Okay. Hey, this one's gapping too. I mean, this is definitely worse though. Alright, let's try to figure out what went wrong. And then clock whatever we can. Yeah, they're both gapping. Well, knowing there's a problem and finding out exactly where the problem lie are two very different things. It just feels a bit off. It's very slightly under. It seems to be either nades or walls. I think it's nades. I think it's the nades. How do I even adjust this? So what, 575? Okay, let me see. Shit. I mean, Oh. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, what am I thinking? When did the science ones enable? 1 to 39, the 97 to 135. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enable blocks. This has half as many. Okay, I'm gonna try to just adjust this one individually, and, well, we'll see how badly I fuck it up. I'm gonna take just 20 off each number. So 120, 140, 312, 330, 504. There's no way that did it. Is that a monkey with a keyboard feels? You're running out of time? Potential stream title right there. I don't know. Like, I understand how to use the tool, but when it comes to debugging things, like, I feel like I'm just spitballing. Although I think my spitball might have just hit. So maybe I understand it better than I think I do. Yeah, very dramatic music for sitting here watching belts. There's no way that, like, random adjustment I just made actually fixed it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I had my hopes up there for a second. Yeah, it's like the nade just needs to be put in slightly sooner, I think. I think that's the only problem. I wonder if I should try dropping it another 20. Monkey hit keyboard harder. No. How come there's a wake call on these two, but not on the upper ones? Fuck's sake. Oh. Oh, it's like it's so good for so long, and then it's just like the tiniest fucking gap. 25 under right now. Okay, let's try 30. How am I producing so fast? What do you mean? Well, it's in full legendary quality setup. And we're in the sandbox running at 2x. Is it better to manually clock and have more objects, but they efficiently use bell processing and bell merging? It's better to design a setup that's properly, like, you know, direct insert, you know, well ratioed, etc., and then clock it. Like, essentially what we did here. Like, design a good setup first, and then clock it. Although, given what we learned yesterday... Oh, for fuck's sake, man. It's still gapping. Exclamation mark BP. Ugh. But I don't know, like... I'm kind of tempted to just try to use, like, the lead follower for literally everything, but... There's probably a reason it's not done that way. It's got to be the stone input being slightly off. And the wall is always there. Yeah, the wall is always there. It's always the nades. It's always the nades. Every time I check it, it's the nades that run out briefly, not the wall. And they seem to run out just a little too quickly. That's why I keep adjusting the... That's why I keep adjusting these. I keep moving them up little by little. I've already moved it up from the 140... I've already moved it up 30 ticks. To try to get the nades in slightly sooner. Because, I mean, I'm going to be really honest. This is the absolute limit of my knowledge in terms of how this works. You know, like, this is literally me bumping my head against the ceiling. Like, I know roughly how to use the tool, but when it comes to debugging things, like, I am just sort of guessing as to what I think the problem is, and yeah. I don't know, man. This is not my area. Direct insert in ratios, then clock to one bell output? Yeah, more or less, yeah. Yeah, you kind of got the right idea. These are the ones we... here, let me put a label on this so I at least know which is the current one we're working on. But these are the ones we clocked successfully. Like, blue we clocked successfully yesterday. I had to redesign the bottom. But, yeah. Why am I getting, like, fucking big-time screen tearing when scrolling around? Like, holy, I'm getting, like, huge tearing. I don't know if you guys can see that. Why do I suddenly have tearing? Okay, that made it worse. I didn't have tearing yesterday. I don't know, man. My life is falling apart. Yeah, there's some big... It's just because I'm on 2x? No, there's still some tearing on 1x. I have no idea, man. But yeah, this is what a properly clocked setup looks like. Blasting TikTok? What do you mean, TikTok? Grenades being empty is fine as long as you're underclocking every assembler slightly for the... I mean, I think we are. I mean, what do you think the solution is, then? What should I be doing? Because, as I said, like... I really mean it when I say, like, this is the limits of my knowledge in terms of clocking goes. I'm not a clocking expert like Abuck is, and... To be quite frank, I have no interest in being a clocking expert. This shit is tedious as fuck. You know, the fun part of Factorio for me is the designing things, not tweaking fucking combinator numbers for, like, you know, the entire stream. But yeah, I mean, like, the only idea I have is to keep reducing the nade timer until it gets input, you know, sooner. But I don't know. I don't know what else to do. So if you've got a better idea, I'm cool with trying it. Like this song? I don't know that song, and I have a feeling I'm glad I don't. Direct insert ratio is collected one value saves UPS on objects of moving intermediate items and well, the one big thing we learned yesterday is to have lots of side loads. Like when you're loading the science like onto the main output belt, load onto a short, like, you know, little belt, and that way the inserter always has room to output. That was a big part of it. The other part is if you're gonna have direct insert in the final steps, do it as a 1-to-1, not a like here we had a 1-to-2. But these wind up being like impossible to really clock well. I'm not looking forward to redoing that for yellow. I don't know. Abuck said that redoing yellow clocking was, or doing yellow clocking in general was questionable, so I don't know. But yeah, he goes to sleep like early. I got on really late tonight, so I'm pretty sure he's already asleep. I didn't mean to get on this late. I napped a little close to the sun. Wanted to redo the Aquila blade. You finished yours? I mean, looks solid. I would, yeah, looks, doesn't look too bad. Do you have inserters pointing out to the outside? What is going on with that? Because you obviously can't tile this thing, like, you know, adjacent. So, I don't know. But yeah, I need to redo mine, and get proper heating towers and whatnot in. Oh, it is tileable? You share these? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I mean, looks decent. Looks decent. I can add it to the book if you want. Also, new orange. What does this improve over the existing orange? Yeah, it's hard to... Okay, so when you have, like, one building inserting into two other buildings, the problem is... the problem what happens is, you know, you want to have both the engine inserters turn on at the same time. But the problem is this can't buffer enough engines due to that overdrive, or the overload multiplier being as low as it does. So, yeah. You see how that only goes up to like 24 and not 32? And it would need to go up to 32. So that when these swing, they both like unload into both at the same time. The problem is now it kind of alternates. Took my base orange but didn't like horizontal belts? Okay, I mean... Alright. Having clocking is better than having half the assemblers? Yeah, I mean, this was something we learned when designing some of the early blades. Like, doing something like this, right? Like, you see how on this, we have a gear and copper plate maker for every red science pair? Have I just started, or is the problem on your side that chat is empty? I started about half an hour ago. I think you just happened to be the first YouTube chatter. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, anytime I start late, it's a bit quieter. Like, if I start at, like, you know, 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m., we usually get, like, the full usual number of viewers. But if I start late, like, it's always quieter. Because a lot of people have, like, gone to sleep before I even start. And I started, like, 2 hours late today, unfortunately. So, yeah. So the answer to your question is yes to both. Yes, I did just start, and it is just quieter. But, yeah. As I was saying, a single gear and copperplate foundry can supply enough gears and copperplate for all these red assemblers if we were to use belts, right? But it's more efficient to have that direct on every single one of them. So that's like a good example of it being better to have more buildings with direct insert than to have less buildings. You can clock Tito and require a big change. Yeah, I mean this is like firmly out of my area of expertise, as I keep saying. Like I'm just trying to keep up at this point regarding the clocking stuff. Konage, you want to try clocking the labs today, or or no? Oh, there he is. Have I done with labs yet? I haven't started. I got on really late today, unfortunately. I napped a little close to the sun. But yeah, I just started like half an hour ago. Hey, Murder. We can do that? Yeah. I don't know, maybe we finish Gray first? I don't know. Hey, Buck, we're trying to finish. We're picking up right where we left off yesterday. You needed much more sleep? Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, if you want, you can, you don't have any obligation to stay up. I can try to get on early tomorrow. I know I said I would try to get on early today, but yeah, as I said, I napped a little too close to the sun. I slept like a really long time yesterday. I slept from like... I went to bed at something like... I don't know, we were talking for like half an hour after the stream. So it was like 4:30. I think I went to bed around 5:30. I slept to like 3. And then I was up for 3 hours, and then I slept for like another like fucking like 5 hours. I've slept like a lot in the past 24 hours. I don't know. I didn't think I was that sleep deprived, but my body apparently disagrees. You've always thought that reducing the number of objects was important, but you should recalibrate that inserting. Both are roughly true, but yeah. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, reducing the number of objects is good, but reducing the amount of inserters you use is more important. That's the idea you need to get in your head. Because if you think about, say, a red like this, here, if I just compare this to a red like this, right, like, well, that's not the real one I wanted to compare, actually, hold on. Okay, just ignore the fact that this one has silos attached to it. Okay? Like, just ignore that for a moment. Here, I'll just remove them. But if you compare a build like this to a build like this uses fewer foundries than this does. But every gear and copper plate that gets made by these needs to be moved by 2 inserters. It first needs to be moved by an inserter onto the belt, and then it needs to be moved by an inserter onto the science. So it's like all your materials are getting moved twice. So it's 2 inserter actions. That's the way you think about it. It's 2 inserter actions for every copper plate and every gear. With this, it's only 1 inserter action, right? For every copper plate and every gear. Because it's just direct. So even though it's more foundries, it winds up being significantly better for UPS. Because it's less total inserter actions. And, your inserter count winds up being... Here, I can show you real quick. Your inserter count winds up being a significant chunk of your UPS update time when you get to late game. Like, it winds up being, like, I don't know, I think I'm probably at, like, 1.5 or something MS on the inserters right now. I actually haven't checked in a while. No, more than that, yeah. We're at 2 MS. Just on the inserters. And I think the clocking should also help bring down the assembling machine time a little, but I'm not so sure about that. I'm on 3 solid 60-minute sleeping cycles. Yeah. Have I tried Opus Magnum? Were you there when we last talked about it? Because, it got recommended to me when I was checking out something else. I can't remember. I actually did wind up picking it up in the last Steam sale. So I do have it. I did pick it up. I actually went ahead and grabbed the DLC for it too, because it was also on sale, and then I was like, fuck it. But yeah, like, it was like overwhelmingly positive and came pretty highly recommended. So yeah, I was like, you know what, fuck it, yeah. I haven't tried it yet, but it's on my list of games to try. How many inserters do I have? Yeah, we're up to like 7,000 active inserters. Very high number. But you can imagine if like all those inserters are active for only like, you know, a tenth of the time that they are now, then that's going to go down by like literally like a factor of 10, basically. Similarly life ruining but with less critters, yeah. The DLC is 50% off right now? What? 50%? It just came out. The DLC just came out. I already bought it. No, the DLC is full price. Yeah, when I bought the DLC, it was like 25% off. It like literally just came out like, yeah, March 17th. I think I bought it on like the 20th or something. But yeah, we'll get to it at some point. I think Dyson Sphere Program is still the next game, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of I'm kind of looking forward to trying a game other than Factorio. We've been playing nonstop Factorio for a year and a half now. I had a dream I was playing. That's how much psychological damage clocking did to me last night. I had a dream I was playing a game other than Factorio. Let's just put it that way. That's what happened. We do clocking, and then that very night, I dream of other games. The psychic damage is real. But yeah, I don't know when we'll get to it. I haven't really planned anything other than like, you know, Dyson Sphere Program as like the next game. We'll figure out like which way we're gonna juggle things around. You know, there's no like set schedule. But yeah, okay. Coming back to Gray. If anyone has a suggestion on what I need to do here, because I'm gonna, you know, as a true and tried proper monkey, I'm just gonna keep flinging shit at the keyboard until Shakespeare comes out. So here we go again. Subconscious not happy? Yeah, I mean, it's clocking, man. Yeah, it's still gapping. I swear I'm making it worse. The one you linked yesterday, by the way, A-Buck, this was gapping too. Not as often, but I've definitely seen it gap a couple times. I wonder if there's something fucked with my, like, OBS settings. That's causing the video tearing. I need to, I don't know, I need to, like, test it off stream and see if the tearing is still happening with OBS closed. Why don't you use the clocking calculator? I did! Oh, there's the gap that I was talking about. I did. That's how I got the initial numbers, but it didn't quite do everything properly. What's wrong with grenades? I don't know if it's grenades specifically. Like, I was just looking at it trying to figure out what was wrong. And it's the grenades that are constantly dipped a little bit. So I tried adjusting grenades. But I don't know, I thought I made it a little better, but now I'm not so sure I've done anything at all. I've definitely made it a little better. It was gapping way more before. But like this is, as I said, like this is kind of like this is like the limit of my knowledge regarding this. You know, I can set up the clock calculator, but if something goes wrong, my debugging skills are very poor. So I was just trying what I thought was the problem, and I don't even know if that actually was the problem. Might be suffering from coal input. Those belts are very compressed. Oh, I doubt it. No, those belts are very compressed. We double insert the coal onto the nades. Oh, I love this song. I'm turning it up. Yeah, no, the top part's not clocked at all. I'm just trying to eliminate the gaps on the bottom part right now. Maybe I did it? I don't know. Let's just watch for a minute. Are we on 2x? Yeah, I'm on 2x. It's still very briefly lacking on nades. No, it always has enough wall. It can't be that. If I click on any science maker, there's always enough wall. It's never running out of wall. I think the insertion limit on that's pretty high. Yeah, it's 16. There, we just had big gaps on the right. Like, it's smooth for a very long period of time, then we have, like, big gaps, usually on the right, it seems. But yeah, it's smooth for a very long time. And then, like, every 5 minutes or so, we get a gap. Hey, well. Yeah, there we go. Seems to always be on the right side, too. I don't think I've seen a gap on the left. Mess with it for a bit, then curious to offset the wall input so grenades are starting to be picked up right as the walls are swinging in. Yeah, it's always the right side. Why is it always the right? Like, why is it never the left? Both belts are fully compressed. It probably isn't the clock. I mean... I don't know what the hell else. As I keep saying, I feel like a broken record. I'm at my, as far as clocking goes, this is the limits of my knowledge. Like, I don't know how to debug it further. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, if it's not the clocking, it has to be the clocking. What else could it be? The wiring is the same on both sides. Let's try to clean this up a little bit, make it easier to read. Oh, it's these inserters? Oh, yeah, I see it now. I'm probably gonna go to medium pulse. I'm probably gonna be like the substation, especially with the way the wires are fucking like done. The fucking substations are starting to be more headache than they're worth. So should I just revert that clock then? Like it was everything I did for nothing? So yeah, here's the problem, apparently. Or here, I mean. Can you elaborate on that? Whenever you have an inserter like this facing a, or a belt like this facing an inserter, it creates like not the best interactions. It's something we generally avoid in our early game designs because it prevents mirrorability of blueprints. Since these blueprints are somewhat symmetrical, it wasn't as much of a concern here. But yeah. Fuck's sake. I guess we can try to get rid of some of the constants too. You don't even run through that, right? Okay, so it's just the diagonal red. That's it. From the wall inserters. I don't understand your question, Konage. They both get merged with another one. So, but how does that help me? I don't understand why we're even talking about that. Why would I design a build for only 120 a second? Like, I don't understand why this is even a conversation. Hey, Oleg. I mean, there shouldn't be a symmetry problem, though. Like, this is just this one design. I'm still not convinced it's the stone that's the problem, though. Like, shouldn't... If... I don't know. I don't fucking know. This one is running out of wall, I guess. Like, is it literally just this one furnace right here? The one at the end? Like, is that literally the only one? It's the slower of the furnaces, too. But yeah, no, I'm not redesigning like every blade to output like half a belt. Like, I don't know. We have every single design outputting a full belt, and I'm not changing that at this point. I mean, is that just the easy solution? Add a second set of inserters? I might have done it, actually. Okay. You need no splitters? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of the designs we're looking at were designed, like, pretty much entirely by me. Other ones were designed by, you know, they got passed around between people in the community. And, like, a lot of different people contributed to them. And there's others that were designed by people who, like, who other than me, and I had basically no hand in them. This particular design is in the third category. This was almost entirely Andy. And I think maybe a couple other people, but mostly him. He likes his splitters. Do I need the corner beacons on the furnace side? Corner beacons on the furnace side. These? Which beacon? On the furnace? I mean, this is a furnace, is it not? What, this one? I don't know which one you're talking about. Here, just point to it on the screen with your finger. Much easier to clock? Well, I mean, it seems like adding a second set of inserters on the last furnace may have actually solved the problem. You know, we can sit here and watch it for a few minutes and see if it gaps, but yeah, it seems just adding 2 more inserters may have fixed it. May have fixed it. Under the UPS tracker, transport lines. Here, transport lines. Hey, Evan. Yeah, these furnaces don't all have the same beacons. We know that. Like, these have 7, this has 4. We're aware of that. They're clocked separately. Well, their inputs are clocked separately. The outputs are clocked together. Yeah, let's just watch it for a minute or two. Because, yeah, that might have fixed it. Which means, I guess it wasn't a grenade problem after all. Which just shows how terrible I am at diagnosing these issues right now. We can go back to substations, too. Don't need the mediums. Just literally 2 more inserters on the last 2 furnaces is all that we needed. Just sticking them on the same clock. I don't think I can run it much faster than this. There's too much shit in the sandbox. Yeah. Like 2x is like the fastest we can run it. Legendary homeo plates? Don't. Also, EM gambling is the best way to get them. If you're looking to maximize homium. But yeah, I don't get... I like, just gamble the end products. Oh, rip. Yeah, you gotta be careful with asking questions at the top of the hour. I don't think he's asking about quality science. And gambling El Homeo on the other bases? Yeah, I mean, you can do that. But EM upcycling is the most homium efficient way to get legendary homium. It uses a relatively large amount of homium at a time. And the other stuff it needs, concrete, blue chips, and I can't remember what the 4th thing was. Steel. These are also all basically free on Fulgora. So yeah, EM gambling, the way we do atom bomb gambling, but for EM plants, is the way I would do it if I was trying to generate large amounts of legendary homium. Is there a guide to what? Quality in general? Hey, Cannon. Gambling? The Megabase overview video I did a year ago is still relevant. When I talk about how to get quality of everything in that video. I don't think I did a separate quality video, did I? I can't remember if I even did one. But yeah, the 2-hour Megabase overview from last year covers the methods of how to get everything. Foundry, the quality modules, and hard upscale the recyclers. I mean, here, let me just show you. Yeah, Konage and a couple people did quality guides. But yeah, as I said, I do cover everything in my in the long video. This is how I would get Homium plates. Is just effectively here. Let me turn this shit off. Is do this. Take the gambling circuit and remove the legendary combinator so it doesn't craft legendary. And then from the main box, simply pull out the legendary shit that you want. That's how I did That's how I did uranium. Yeah, we got 1k legendary uranium here. Just same thing, but with the Holmium and using the EM gambler. Obviously, and not the assembler one. Tungsten, I just hard upcycle. Yeah, for tungsten, I just hard upcycle that. Quality in the miners, recycler bank, and then large buffer since you don't use it very often, and apparently a bunch of my bots are getting stuck up here. Ugh. But yeah, that's how I do those. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you could put quality in the Homium, I guess, but the thing is, like, unless you're generating the other stuff in equal quantity, right? Like, if you're crafting Homium plates with quality, and that's how you're injecting them into your logistic network, and unless you are injecting blue circuits, concrete, and steel in quality in the exact same ratios, it'll inevitably wind up using the normal quality Homium to generate the higher quality of the other ones. Right. It's like the quality 2 module thing that we talked about early on in this Megabase run, where Q2 modules weren't worth it because you wind up getting a big surplus of a bunch of other random quality shit, but not the superconductors. So when you start the Q3s, you still have to gamble up the superconductors from scratch. Same principle. Well, yeah. Yeah, I kind of just want to, like, work on the base, like, today. Like, I don't even know. We haven't done any work on the base since last Sunday. I mean, I didn't stream 2 days this week, but... Yeah. Ugh. Clocking, man. Alright, so are we good here? Let's just sit here and watch it for another minute or two. I want to be 100% sure before I finalize this. And then we can move on to either another science or onto the labs or something. I'll let you guys decide. Because Konage, it's going to be your... You're going to be dragged down to hell with me. You dropped the Q2, was just there, it started. Are you talking to me? Dropping the Q2? No, it's just the vanilla sandbox. No mod. I only have one mod installed right now, and it's A-Bucks mod for the clocking shit. Yeah, default has editor controls. Just need to type /editor in the console. Q2 obcycle? For which one are you talking about? I was never doing Q2 on any science this run, at least not so far. You can get 1 million unless your PC is complete potato. Like, you'd have to be playing on a fucking TI-83 graphics calculator to not be able to get 1 million. Oh, the Q2 modules? Yeah, I did the Q2 stuff on my current Megabase run. We tried it because the idea was that since you only need basically the idea is that Legendary Q2 is better than any Q3 except Legendary. Like, Legendary Q2 is better than even Epic Q3. Like here, yeah. Legendary Q2 is 5. Epic Q3 is 4.7. So Legendary Q3 is obviously still best. But Legendary Q2 is second best. And so the idea was by going for Legendary Q2, we can get it started sooner and essentially sort of get a jump start on quality by getting it going sooner. I think that was a big mistake. Because, yeah, as I said, what happens is when it comes time to switch to Legendary Q3s, you don't have any quality superconductors. So you wind up having to, like, re-gamble up from scratch just to generate the quality superconductors. And granted, you can do it using Legendary Q2s in your EMPs, but, you know, you delayed your Q3s to begin with anyway. And also, superconductors ship very well. Very well. It's 1,000 superconductors per rocket launch, and you only need 1 superconductor per module craft. So 1 rocket launch is 1,000 crafts. So just a couple of launches will keep you going for a very, very, very long time. So yeah, I think going for Q2s was a mistake. Want to do labs now? Because you may need to leave later. How much later? But yeah, we can go do it now. I just want to know how much time you've got. Is getting rare Q3s you'd after first Fulgora? I kind of just go straight for, like, all the way. You know, when you're getting your gambling circuit set up for your initial quality modules, you know, you kind of, like, maybe then at that point, you know, it's better to set your crafters to initially stop at rare so you can upgrade your normal ones with rares. And then once you have a lot of rares, then you upgrade to legendary. But yeah, I wouldn't, like, go up every quality level. Like, maybe make a pit stop at rare, and that's it. If we start, we'll finish. Is A-Buck still here, or did he pass out? Here for 1 hour? Okay. Alright, I think we're good on the gray. Let me, give me 5 minutes to wrap this up real quick. Put the power poles back. And then we'll go to the labs. Oh, that wasn't necessary, I don't think, yeah. Okay, you... Why are you beeping at me? Nice to know for next time, yeah. Yeah, I mean it was a good experiment. I'm glad I tried it, don't get me wrong. Because now I know like definitively, like authoritatively that it's not a good idea. But before I tried it, like I actually still thought it was a good idea. But yeah, the problem is the superconductors. You have to keep that in mind. Alright, so I think we're actually good on gray now. Well, minus the top part. But we'll worry about that later. Okay, are we clocking in the labs in the sandbox or in the live game? This is your thing, Konage. So, and I guess Abuck, you too. So, do we go to the live game or do we just? Should I go copy some labs out of the sandbox or out of the live game and stick them in the sandbox here? It has to be a BP pasting. There's a lot more stuff. Yeah, but I'm telling like I'm just asking like how should I start this? Like, should I just go copy a row from the game so we know what we're working with and into the sandbox? I'm assuming that's probably what I should be doing. Jump on VC and watch the video? Yeah, I can do both. Isn't the video kind of long, though? I duplicated the stone limit combinator? Did I? Hang on 1 second. I mean, that's fine. That can have its own separate one. It's kind of turning into a wire mess anyway, trying to run that over. They're not cross-connected. It's a separate circuit. Okay, should we just watch the video then? I did actually get through most of it at some point. Yeah, the bar is almost done. Yeah, there you go. There's his quality video. Optic or anyone else. Go watch the quality video. Is there any... Should I just start at the beginning? Here, let me turn down the music. Mute music? Okay. Turn it down more. How do I fucking pin comments with this client? I don't even realize. I don't even know. I need to figure that out at some point. But yeah, that's the link. You're in VC? I can hop on, but yeah. Here, 1 second. Okay.
Hello.
Right, I'm still watching the video for now, though, obviously.
So true. I'm actually not sure if that's true.
Sure of which part's
You might
true?
need to do like a full loop. Sorry, let me mute the stream. Yeah, you might need to do a full loop before it's, fully synced up and never runs out again. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a really minor point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Grist. Wait, so if I'm doing mining prod, do I need to disable the non-mining prod sciences inserters manually, or does it do it automatically?
No, it won't activate them. Like the only thing that is manual to set up is basically this
The
what's called
quality,
hazard
the
refined
quality of
concrete thing.
science. Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
quality.
just set up what's on its belt and what quality it is, pretty much.
Okay.
And then you'll see later if you want to change quality, I have a system for that that makes it like pretty easy.
Okay.
It's kind of optional, but yeah, I have that as well.
Yeah, I mean we'll probably be switching quality at least once. Once I try to
Yeah,
move other
definitely.
off-world
We still don't know
sciences.
what's the best quality for most things.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna be trying to move the off-world sciences to uncommon at some point. But yeah, for now everything's in normal except for space being in legendary.
Yeah, so does it? I think up until now and a bit more from now, this is the hard part. Because I think the transition is
Now
actually
it's the
not
hard
that.
part. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this part right here is, the last like 5 minutes and I guess another few minutes now. I think that's the hard part. The rest, I don't think the transition is actually that difficult because it's tick by tick. But up until now, it does it make sense?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm following it more or less. Yeah, I understand like how it's working so far. I mean, like, I wouldn't be able to debug something going wrong in here, but I understand how it's set up, right? But then again, I don't think
Yeah.
anyone's going to be able to debug this except you. So, like,
Um,
this is one of those
oh, maybe
things
Abu.
where, yeah. I mean, yeah, just you guys, but like,
Because
yeah,
Abu also used the start with the clocks that are like 230, 400 for normal, and then double for uncommon, and so he used the same idea. Um, Actually, I guess I kind of half stole it from him. Once I
No, I didn't
realized,
steal it. You just
um,
reinvented it again, you know? No,
like
just
something that
kidding.
Abu told you yesterday, that was really important, and I'm sure I'll mention it later in the video, is that it, it's really important that you get to some point so that all of them insert together all the sciences. Because once you do that, obviously you need to double insert because you have two sciences, right? Per belt. But once you insert everything together, then it's not gonna break, right? So that's the key thing. And I say that because it might seem like, okay, how else would you do this besides what I've done now? But I've tried other things before, like for example, um, once the first lab inserts, then start a clock, and so the clocks would be desynced. Like for example, for red, green, and blue, you have them in every sign, so these three clocks would be exactly synced, right? But if I stopped inserting something else like yellow and then I started again, it would start the clock right when I reinsert, right when the lead lab would insert it, and that would desync them, and that would make it difficult. I did find a way. I actually have a working version of a completely different way of doing this, where everything is inserted in no labs exactly the same time. And the reason I went for this one is because of what I'm about to talk next, which is, what I described earlier, where each lab column, not row, each lab column inserts, with an offset of 8 ticks before the next one.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing regarding that is I remember you saying that um, this is part of why you want the novice sciences to come to the middle and then go in the same direction as
Yeah.
the off-world sciences. That's not super easy for me to change right now.
I
So
mean, sure, but look,
uh,
yeah, I think. Let me think. Um, I think it will work the other way as well. It just won't be. I think it will just be a bit worse for UPS. I'm not 100% sure it's gonna work, but I'm sure. I think it will work because all it does is like slightly affect the timing of one thing. Yeah,
I
I
tried
think it will
having them
work.
going from two directions, so one from the front, one from the back, perfectly staggered. For normal quality, you're using 32 labs, whatever that is, times 8 ticks. interdelayed between them. That's 256 ticks to get from the front to the back. And to have them...
Yeah.
I wound up having it that it would... You'd have to offset the clock somehow so that they would insert together, right? Maybe that's a better approach. There might be a way to phase shift it, but I couldn't get it. Like, it didn't work if you just started from the left side and then started staggering in one direction and then the right side because they desync if they weren't inserting together.
Wait,
right?
you mean you mean you made things coming from the right, you would start right to left, and things coming from the left start left to right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that
Okay, yeah.
didn't work at all.
I don't know. I meant if you keep it as it is, it will probably work. It will just be slightly worse for UPS. But
Staggering
it will
against the
still
direction
be
of travel.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I did try what you said. I think with agricultural, because agricultural does come left to right, and yeah, it didn't work.
Yep.
Actually, I think it worked for agricultural. I think I tried for. I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, let's just keep going.
Okay.
This is why I suggested to watch the video, because it's also been like a few months, so I don't even remember some
Yeah, I
things.
mean, I did watch it at some point, but yeah, it was a couple months ago for me too. So.
Bro. Oh, there you go. Another couple months. Yeah, because it needs both red and green. To be the same value or to not exist. So yeah, doesn't work. I say that because my previous version had a lot more, a lot more signals.
More than yeah.
It had like 12 signals going through or something. I don't remember.
It's already too many signals. Oh. Hopefully my brain is not mush by the end of this video. Uh huh. It's okay, guys. We're almost halfway done.
Yeah, I think Eric Thea, I don't know how to say his name. Get them stream. Um, I think he did that with one and said there wasn't a problem. Does that remind you of anything, Abuk?
I was hearing you double. Could you say that again?
Yeah. So what I was saying about doing a stack size 4 instead of 1, because you can fuck up the belts. I think Eric Tia, I was talking about yesterday to you. Didn't he try to do it with stack size 1 and said it wasn't a problem for him? Does that remind you of anything?
That's interesting. I mean, every time I've tested anything where stack size gets mixed, like it increases the number of ticks you need to pick something up by. You gotta wait one extra tick or so for you to pick an extra item up off the belt. Sometimes maybe it doesn't matter. I can look that up. Maybe I can find in the
Yeah, because I
chat
would
log.
think it would just. Mhm. Yeah, I guess it would increase like how often you pick up, because it would pick up the next. It would make the next stack of 4 also half. So maybe it would work,
Right.
but then it would be worse for UPS. Yeah, okay, that kind of makes
Like
sense. Or maybe he
you'll
just got
constantly have
lucky
this
and
little
never realized.
wave. Like I think you'll have a constant wave of those going along the belt. You'll see 2-4, 2-4, 2-4. Maybe
Yeah.
you want to account for that. It's I
Okay.
don't
I mean,
like I don't know how much we. I guess here's my opinion. I don't think you should optimize for the transition, but this is my hard opinion because if you're researching for something, even if it takes 30 minutes, if you need to wait a minute for it to fully stabilize, do you really care? You know, or do you care about those couple seconds of UPS optimizations for like especially in my case where we were running something
it's
for
not
like
about the
2-3 hours.
optimization. It just would make the transition a lot easier, because you would just do stack size 1 and then just wait, and then you can insert it.
Okay,
You wouldn't
fair.
need all of this, all these
That's
combinators.
okay. That's right. Yeah, I remember that being the reasoning for it. I just avoided it. I never tried it with multiple
Yeah.
stacks
Okay.
on the belt. Yeah.
Okay. Keep going.
I've said before that maybe I should have been a programmer. This is making me change my mind. Programming is easier than this. Ugh.
Okay, does this part make sense? Like the reasoning behind it?
What?
I said, does this part make sense? Like the reasoning behind it?
Yeah. Uh,
I guess not.
I kinda. I mean, I don't know. Like,
Like you start with a tick 30 to 100 because of what we've done. Every science pack will be somewhere between 5 and 9, right?
yeah, everyone's lost. Like what do you mean by lost?
I understood Konage.
I know you did.
That doesn't help.
130 ticks later, the normal quality is gonna be, instead of 5 to 9, it's gonna be 1 to 5. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I need to insert 4 more, so it goes back to 5 to 9, because I need to keep consuming signs so that the legendary quality has dropped low enough, so that I can insert everything together.
So basically, you're modifying the stack size to insert smaller stacks to balance it all out.
The stack size is just so that you can do it more easily, and because of the low insertion limit. And thankfully, you can do stack size 4, which is below the insertion limit of 5 or 6 or whatever it is.
The problem with mixed quality is if you think about it this way, like let's say you have 10 of every single science in the lab, but space science is legendary, right? You're going to run out of the normal quality much faster than legendary. So by the time that you run out of all the other science, you might have still 6 legendaries still in there, or more than that, right?
Yeah.
So it might be 8. So it stops researching at that time. And that's the problem, is that that legendary science is sitting there above that insertion limit. So you need to insert a little bit more to get that legendary to drain all the way down to the point where it also is under 4 and everything else is under 4. Or under 5, in other words. That's the thing that Konage is trying to solve here. And this is where, when I was talking about the labs yesterday and how Konage improved it, this is the secret sauce.
Okay, let me listen to that part all over again then. I'll rewind a few minutes. Are we sure players need it? No, like players don't need this. This is like the end game boss of fucking clocking that you get to after you fucking already beat the end game boss once, unlocked a new game plus on harder difficulty, beat that, and then unlocked an even harder difficulty, and then you installed mods to make the game even harder, and then you decided to do a run naked without getting hit. Like that's basically where this is. Okay, like Dark Souls ain't got nothing on this. That shit's fucking like The Sims compared to this right now. This is this is like the hardest part of clocking. Clocking in general is just a pain in the ass because that reminds me, I wanted to ask you a question. This is probably gonna sound like a very fucking stupid question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway, and it might help like other people as well to understand. You know how like when we were clocking the sciences, we have one clock, right? We have one timer, and we're basically trying to find the LCM so that it goes to like ticks like 1 to 900, and then some things are activating every 300, some things are activating like every 150, right? And so on. You're doing it like that. Why not just have a separate timer for literally everything that's being inserted, and just set it to insert whenever it would normally get low?
What do you mean by separate timers? I'm trying to.
I get what he means.
I mean without using one big governing timer that like everything else has to align with. Like, why not just like run the build, and then have like one, like let's just say red science, or I guess red's not a good example. Let's use blue. Like say we're doing blue, so why not just like watch the build, and then clock the sulfur inserters to insert slowly enough that they just keep that full, and same with the red chips and so on.
Yeah, it's automated insertion limits. It's the problem that I was talking about yesterday, where if like you're doing two things, like if you don't align those clocks exactly, you can place one clock, and then a bot will come by and place the next one at some arbitrary ticks later. They won't be synchronized the same tick in that sequence. So the automated insertion limits will force you to be in a strict sequence of put things in, take things out. If you were pulling stuff out of the lab every single tick, constantly clearing the output block, you could do what you're saying. But because we want the output as well, to drop exactly when we want it to, not when the game wants it to, you are going over the overload multiplier, which locks out the inputs. So if you happen to swing during that time to put sulfur in, but you've got 18 chemical signs in the building, you won't be able to do it. So that's why you need this like fixed governing clock that controls the whole sequence.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
If yeah, go ahead.
I think that's one thing. Like if you had the insertion limits up, maybe not 16, maybe a bit higher as well, then you could do it that way and it would work. But the other thing that Thel's clock did, even though I've never used it myself yet, it's also like doing multiple outserts or inserts with one activation. So the Thel's clock not only like tries to sync it to lower insertion limits, but also even with higher insertion limits, you're kind of pushing that insertion limit anyways because you're inserting multiple times, right? And that needs to be synced anyways. Abu can speak more to that, but I think that's also the idea. So like Thel's clock
Yeah.
kind of doesn't care what the insertion limit is. It just tries to get the maximum that you can out of it.
Basically,
Yeah, that
just
sounds like kind of like what I was trying to hint at here is like you just kind of shove like whenever you can based on
you force as much stuff into the machine at once.
Yeah.
Just like with labs, it's very analogous to that. You put it all in at once, very specifically. In this case, the lab just creates research, right? So the output's always unblocked. But with machines, it's that way where you're now need to take the product out and transfer it. So yeah, Thales clocks kind of work as like at ratio, and that's actually how I programmed the clock generators, all based on that logic. But it's just like, hey, I'm going to put 16 of this item in, and 16 of this item, and 16 of this item. And whatever those ratios are, I might be able to do another insert at some point because of the automated insertion limits, but let's just try to get the machine to stack as high as possible and rip all those things out back to back sequentially and drop them all at the same time on the belt. That way you're just sending, like Konage was saying, one signal goes to the inserter, it stays active so you're not pulsing it, and it stays active as long as possible. So it's effectively combining concepts of latching stuff with getting around the automated insertion limits. So it's a pretty brilliant way to approach this discrete problem.
And I'm imagining that solution takes way less combinators too.
It does. You want to... This will diverge, so I'll just quickly say, if you have multiple clocks, like let's say like in your military science build, for example, just going back to that,
Yeah.
you may have a clock that is going to be at a LCM ratio, right, of the full, like, at making the actual science. But then you might have one for the piercing round ammo, and you might have it for grenades. Well, you can actually have one clock for all three of those sections if you take the LCM of all three of those clocks. And you just use like a mod operator on the arithmetic combinator, and you feed it into a central clock. And then you can actually power the entire build with just one decider combinator that's looping and active all the time. So there's small things you could do to potentially squeeze some UPS out by removing multiple blocks. But those are like after you've got a build working.
Okay.
Anyway, that's a deviation. Back to labs.
All right. But yeah, for those of you in chat, no, you do not need to understand this to for your average player or even your average Megabase. This is, as I said, like this is probably the hardest thing you'll have to deal with in terms of Megabasing, and you don't have to do it to this degree. But yeah, Abek and Konage have both done a lot in terms of min-maxing this. Check out both their YouTube channels if you're not familiar with either of them. Abuck Nasty, ABUC Nasty, and Konage on YouTube. They both post videos mainly regarding to Megabase optimization. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, yeah, you might want to check out their stuff because, yeah, as I've said, multiple times the past couple days, Yeah, like they both know a lot more about it than I do. Like I'm a fly on the wall, and by a fly on the wall here, I mean like I was hurled at the wall at 1,000 miles an hour, and my guts are like splattered in different parts of the wall at this point. Okay, so yeah, this is like my main concern here is just understanding the system well enough to be able to implement it properly into the game. And I guess
Yeah.
that's going to be the useful part for everybody else as well, is to understand how to take this system and in order to make it work in their own current game. You don't need to understand how every fucking combinator works. I sure as hell don't. I mean, I understand the gist of like what each system does. Like that's what we're trying to go over now. But yeah, I wouldn't even try to like get to the point where it's like you understand how every little bit works that exists in like two people's heads on this planet, and they're both here. And they're not me.
To be fair, Hobbit, like, um, we spend an inordinate amount of time smashing our heads against this problem, and you're trying to consume it in about a condensed version of about 2 hours. I think we at least spent a month working on this. Yeah, you were a hamster, and we were.
The entire time you guys are doing this, I was like, let me practice placing yellow belt faster.
So, in other words, if you would teach me today speedrunning in the matter of about 2 hours, I think I'd also be smashing my head against the wall trying to understand how to do that quickly enough. And yeah.
Oh, Abuk, I have a question.
What's up?
Before you tried doing the clocking of the labs this way, with basically the fractional clock, and then obviously higher values for higher quality. Did you try anything before that? A different way to clock them?
Yeah, I mean, stack size 8 worked for the most part, but I didn't like that solution.
Oh yeah, I kind of remember now.
Yeah, I tried that. I tried setting filters. That went horribly wrong. I also, like, before all this happened, right, bulk inserters was the thing, and what we would do is just like a 2-tick pulse. You just like say, on the frequency. That was the main method beforehand. And then when we started to tackle stack inserters, I tried like even like a lead follower concept where it would like listen to the inserters like hand contents and put things in, but that failed. And at the time I didn't really understand automated insertion limits, so naively I didn't know that. But that was a thing that I had tried, and that didn't work either.
Yeah, because once I realized the whole everything is to be inserted together at some point, and then everything will work fine. that was the key moment for me. That's when I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then getting down to tick by tick level for, doing the transition. Because I had actually thought about, maybe I should do tick by tick, but I didn't want to get into it because I'm like, I want a more elegant solution. But I'm like, okay, let's do this at some point. It's like, okay, this makes sense. This is fairly easy to understand, in my opinion.
I remember you and I going back and forth a while on. I think you were convinced that you needed back pressure all the time, and
yeah, my other versions I think do need back pressure. This one only needs back pressure during the transition, and if it doesn't have it, it will just wait until you have it.
Right, and that was where I think the moment where things clicked to me is when I was just watching one of the labs and I realized that it could swing back to back. And then it made me kind of realize that because of the automated insertion limits, after you explained that to me, it can't do a second swing if the automated insertion is blocking it for the other one. So it'll just run out of that other science eventually. And when I realized that that was the case, that's where I went, oh, so the back-to-back swings is going to be the most stable way to control this. Because worst case, you just miss a swing and then it'll eventually sync up again because it can't research anything. Except for in the case of research prod because of the obnoxious 9. So.
They should just make every
if I recall correctly
insertion limit 16 at the minimum.
I mean, yeah, they kind of should. It will make all this work void, but
I mean, it
they
would, it would
should.
it would be void, but like you'd be free, like you'd be liberated.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you want something really simple, just do bulk inserters, stack size 8, and a clock that's enabled 2 ticks every 60 ticks, and that's it.
Stack size 8,
If you
though,
Yep.
want a much simpler version.
like not even 12, like
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out to be better for some reason. I don't know why.
what?
But yeah, because I think it waits an extra second, an extra tick to pick. I don't remember. I may have also been doing undergrounds at the moment when I tested that, so.
I
Or
think
maybe
You-
it just works with the transitions. I don't fucking know.
I mean, the
I'm the
simplest
one.
answer
I'm the one
is
supposed to be saying I don't fucking know, not you guys.
Well, I didn't look into that anymore. Like after, I'm like, let's do stack inserters.
yeah.
That was
Konage
like
was
a
the
year
one who
ago.
kept challenging me. He's like, I will not accept anything other than stack size 16. And I'm like, damn it, Konage. All right, fine. We'll figure this out.
Did you tell him about the lead follower, by the way,
Yeah,
as a clocking method?
I know about lead follower.
Okay.
We used it on the Blue Science. Yeah, yeah. Lead follower was kind of like that basic concept. If I had been left to my own devices, that's probably something I would have like wound up implementing on my own because it's what like makes intuitive sense to
Intuitive.
me. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like read one machine. Set the clocks according to that, then line up everything with that, and everything will line up eventually.
I think it doesn't
There's-
work always, but if it does work, I think it gets you like 80% of the UPS gain that you'll get from a clock. I don't know, just kind of guessing here.
It's
So for most people, it's fine, I think.
Yeah,
It's-
we
no,
covered it
it's
yesterday.
actually- yeah. The it's just fundamentally the downside is you can't underclock things. So it's based on the speed of the machine. I think that's the fundamental difference of that method. And then the biggest downside though, and this is just because I've implemented so many lead follower things and why I've gone away from it, is you can have, if you just monitor one machine, but you split it on the left side and right side, your right side might back up, and then your left side would just completely stop because there would be no more input signals. So inherently, you have to kind of balance now very carefully both lanes, where you don't need to do that with a clock. And that's not clear initially when you're looking at it. And like even in the military science example that you were showing today, just the little difference of it picking up from the inside lane versus the outside lane can cause lead follower because you're just following just the left side. Now the right side is all screwed up because it's not honoring the same fixed cadence. It's just lead following whatever the setup exactly is on the left side. So there are some inherent flaws with that specific method, but you get around those problems intuitively. It's much easier to understand.
Yeah, it definitely seems like lead follower is better if you're not dealing with a belt. Like if you're just dealing machine to machine, it seems like
Yeah.
that's where it shines.
Can be really good for furnaces too. Just things where you have large insertion limits. It's very easy to, because like your resolution. Just okay, quickly to dive into this, and then we'll get and be done. Sorry. The biggest downside is because the resolution of a clock is better because it's on a tick by tick basis. The lead follower's resolution is fixed to the crafting speed of the machine. So with chemical science, like we were talking about yesterday, that means you only get one update or one output every 25 ticks when you want to go and you're going to get the next craft event that's going to happen. So because it's so slow, that's why you're kind of forced into now, instead of having 25 ticks where you could do something, now you're only doing something once every 25 ticks. So fundamentally, that's also a big downside, is that it's a lot slower to react to a problem.
Okay.
I'm saying this anyway. So there's pros and cons, both. And there's situations where it really shines and areas where it doesn't.
All right. All right, I'm resuming it. Hey, John.
So does it make sense now? Because that's the important part. The combinators don't matter. It's just a way to do all of that.
Okay.
Does it make sense now? What it's trying to do?
Yeah. It's trying to line everything up. Yeah. Well, on a transition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't know how to make this with less combinators, but it's basically just reading the belt, splitting the lanes, and then finding what's its quality, blah blah blah. It's just a bunch of like kind of simple operations that you need to do, but to I don't know, maybe an encoder, decoder, I don't know what to call it. Yeah, but that's it. The important thing is to understand the principle and why it works.
Yeah. I think I got that much. Yeah.
Like this is the hard part. Then there's a bit of stuff about back pressure loss and things like that. The thing I would say is because if you remember, like I have the weight symbol. You can see it right now, the top middle. On the combinators, the weight symbol, and then there's another symbol that I use. Don't pay too much attention to these things, because I think that's the part that even in my head didn't fully make sense at the time. It's just a way to make it work, like why should the weight symbol be 0, or why should it be equal to 1 or positive or whatever. Yeah, so sometimes you need to be 0 and that will work fine, sometimes you need to be 1. Yeah. It's just yeah, a way to get it working.
Okay.
I'm just thinking, like, yeah, the reason you want back pressure during the transition, I mean, it might be obvious now, but it's because I have specific timings where I wanted to insert. Otherwise, I wanted to be able to insert in all the labs during those timings, right? Because if it loses back pressure and doesn't insert, it's gonna assume it inserted, and then it's gonna try to start, and it has like a 50% chance that it's not gonna work. But
Yeah,
once
I
it
mean,
starts,
we have back pressure and
then it's fine.
everything now. Yeah, like it's kind of a acknowledged thing that having back
Yeah.
pressure is always good.
So these are the difficult concepts. Like from now on, it's honestly not that difficult. It's more like extra stuff, but yeah, you can keep going.
Okay. Am I making computer? No, we're watching a video about clocking. For you guys on YouTube, I know you can't hear the audio. Here's the link to the video here. I'll just paste it for everybody again. I think I still have it there. But yeah, I know if you guys are watching on YouTube, you're not going to be able to hear the audio on this video. But this is the video we're watching right now. You need to come to Twitch. There's no way around that. I can't change that. It has to do with my music settings. I have to make sure that the audio doesn't get passed through to the YouTube VODs. So, yeah, no, we're going over clocking. That's what we're doing. Rare space incoming. All right, have a good night, man. Thanks again for helping out. I'll try not to be on so late tomorrow. Once again, for those of you who aren't familiar with Abuck's content, check him out on YouTube under Abuck Nasty, same name that you're seeing in Twitch chat. It makes a lot of good content regarding Megabase optimization. If you are not familiar, it's kind of like the advanced min-maxing of megabasing as far as UBS is concerned. So if you are megabasing, a lot of this stuff we're getting into, you know, these past couple days and tomorrow and whatnot is going to be pretty damn complicated, but as I said earlier, you don't have to understand all of it. Even understanding just a little bit will help you quite a bit. So yeah, check him out if you're not familiar with him. And in the meantime, I will make sure Konage suffers as much as possible.
Very, very good.
Reliable.
You guys have a wonderful time figuring out the labs, and yeah, Konage can definitely get you through this. I believe.
Don't
So
worry,
hopefully, no dreams of labs and inserters tonight. So
No, I dreamt of other shit. I don't know if you heard that earlier, but like after last night, I dreamed of games other than Factorio. And I don't have game. I don't. Considering I like how much I do this shit, you would think I'd have game-related dreams more often, but no, I don't. But yeah, I dreamt
I don't know
of
if I've
games.
had a Factorio dream.
I've dreamt of games other than Factorio. Is the clock ticking?
yeah, I don't think I've had a. I don't know if I've had a Factorio dream per se, but I have had revelations of problems in the middle of the night. That has happened. So, but yeah, but good luck on the stream. I'm excited to see what y'all cook up. and good luck.
Hamster is what's being cooked. Deep fried.
Deep fried hamster. All right, see y'all. Have fun.
Good
Have a good
night.
night, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, this is the stuff I was talking about.
What was it?
So this is the stuff I was talking about, like not to pay too much attention. It's just how it works.
Alright. I mean, we're almost through it, so might as well finish it, I guess. Unless you think I should skip the rest of it.
No. I meant these specific things about the signal, whether it's 0 or 1. It's just how it got it to work.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, so I'm gonna show it. This is actually a bug, and they did fix it. But they fixed it for 2.1. So now,
Rip.
in the meantime, I do have a version that does this, where it enables them for 2 ticks, and that seemed to work all the time. So yeah, if you use the blueprints, like we'll just use that one, and when 2.1 comes, we'll switch.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll solve the bug here, but it's stupid. You'll see. Well, now there is.
Yeah, there's still no response because even the devs don't understand what's going on here at this point.
No, they've responded now.
Oh.
They fixed it.
It's muted because I can't. When I play YouTube videos on stream, there's never any audio on YouTube. We're watching a video right now. We're almost done though. But yeah, it's because of how the music is set up. There's nothing I can do about that. If we're watching a video, you unfortunately need to be on Twitch. We're almost done with this one though. Okay, that was the
Okay.
big clock video. Yeah, so here's the link again for those of you who tuned in late or missed it. It's Konage's video. It's Konage's setup. And now comes the fun part of implementing it. But yeah, Konage, before you get into that, let me go AFK a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. Bathroom break. This is crazy, lol. Yeah, I mean, in terms of combinators, there's nothing in the game that's more complex than this. Yeah. How long did it take? Like a month. I honestly don't know because I worked on it a bunch, then I stopped, then I worked on it a bunch again. I say a month, like, yeah, like 200 hours. I don't even know, maybe even more. Biggest problem was that I did other stuff before that. Yeah, if I knew how to do the basic clock, and I don't know if you were here from the start, but if I knew a couple things that they all need to insert together at some point, and then it works, and then it doesn't matter if you lose this back pressure, and then the idea for the transitions to just go down in just reduce the science packs until you can insert everything together and do it tick by tick. Like, I mean, that's basically the whole thing. The rest is like somewhat details, like what to do with agricultural, and yeah, there's more things to figure out, but those three ideas are the big ones that if I knew them, I would probably have done it in like a week or even less. But I tried a bunch of stuff before that, and yeah. Like I said, I have another version that also works. Doesn't do the staggered insertion. It's worse for UPS than this one. I mean, that's the main reason I switched to this one, because staggered insertion is better for UPS. And it also couldn't lose back pressure. It just made sure that all the labs insert exactly the same at all times. Like, if I'm inserting purple in one lab, I'm inserting purple in another lab at exactly the same tick always. So, like, they just wouldn't desync. That was the idea in that one. But yeah, this version has a number of improvements over that one. And frankly, like, besides the little optimizations I'm talking about now that are kind of tedious and annoying to figure out, like, I can't imagine how you can improve this further. The biggest one is if you could remove the filters, but now that I rewatched the video because it's been like a few months, I don't see how you could do that. No, just the kid as a teen in the chat.
Okay. All right. Okay, now that...
All right, so what do we do now? We try to put it in the game?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's not hard. The problem is, like, you're gonna need to deconstruct a bunch of stuff and, yeah, just use the blueprints directly. Yeah, pretty much, Melon. I mean, I did take a break. Like, I worked on it like 2 or 3 times. You know, a few days every time, or a few weeks at a time.
Okay.
There should be a link in the description. You can get the
Oh,
blueprints.
shit. All right, let me get the music back 1 second.
Oh, there it is. There it is, blueprints, first one. Going to work hurt more, enjoy.
Okay,
Alright.
so what are we dealing with here?
So, are we in the editor?
Yeah.
The first thing is just put down the lead.
The OG lead or the fixed one, I assume?
The fixed, yeah.
Okay.
And then you can put the non-lead. I don't remember what I call follow. Yeah, just make it line up with the bottom of the above. No, like make it cover. No, even further up. Like the top lab should mix with the other one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. And then you do that as long as you need on side. The only thing if you're only doing the right side, the only thing left to do is to just disable which ones you can have back pressure on. If you remember, there's the little check marks next to the lamps. The top one that doesn't need back pressure for sure. No, on every row, not up there.
Oh, these.
Yeah, so if you're not gonna have back pressure somewhere, just disable that, and that's it. And then the other thing is to choose the correct signs on the top left. What you're gonna put everywhere. We can also try switching it around to make them from left to right. But now that I see it, it's also gonna need dragging some wires as well. Is it all normal now except space?
Yeah, it's all normal except for, yeah, legendary space at the moment.
Then, okay, so then you also need to do this thing, switch it to space science instead of logistic. Yeah. And then instead of it connecting to the red one, it should connect to, I guess, the purple, pink.
Purple?
Pink.
Purple or pink?
Yeah, sorry, pink, yeah. And in theory, that's it. Like, if you want to do only the right side, that's it. You just feed it now. Of course, you would need to feed from the right side, except for Methane Agricultural, but yeah.
Alright. Duck, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Okay, if I want to get rid of the whole middle ag thing, can I do that without causing issues? Like, can I just remove it and then overlap the labs?
The problem is you can't. You need to have like enough agricultural science. Let me think. I think you wouldn't have enough agricultural science. That's the problem. I mean, you can do it. You would just need to do requester chess. I don't know if I have space for that actually. Oh no, I do have space for it. You can remove it, yeah. You can do requester chess and bring some extra in.
No, I mean, I'm talking about not even bringing any extra at all, because I'm almost done with the ag research anyway. The only thing I'm going to be running it for soon enough is going to be a Prometheum science, and for that, it's always going to have enough, right?
If you want to do that, then I would... I mean, you can get rid of it, but probably if you want to work, you would need to get rid of the labs all the way on the left side, like get rid of 2 or 3 labs or something.
I thought it was already
Otherwise,
32.
I'm not... Yeah, exactly, but you don't have enough agriculture for 32. So
I do on research pod, though.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you yeah, if you're only gonna run research prod, then yeah, it might be fine actually. Come to think of it.
Okay, because like, okay, here let's let me do a few things first. Let me save you.
Yeah, it would actually be fine, I think.
We will clog things. Well, I mean, that's the part I'm about to get to. Just give me a sec. Let me get a game. Hey, Mirror. Because I kind of thought that I didn't think I'd be redoing all my laps. Like, I kind of thought, you know, I thought I might have to redo like the inserters and maybe the interior belts a bit, but I wasn't planning on like redoing the entire
I mean, the main
setup,
like
I was kind of hoping I could just plop the clock setup down here, hook it all up, you know, and then connect it all, and that would be good.
the thing is like
but this is how things currently look right now. Is we have novice coming in,
Yeah.
the back end over here, and that's always, you know, fully back pressure. Everything should be fully back pressured. But yeah, we have novice coming in from here on all those colors, and then the other ones all normal quality. Legendary space is currently paired with Prometheum, and is coming in from the left. I could shuffle things around a little, like I can move some of these labs down to the end, but obviously, like if I need to like
how many labs do you have? 32?
It's 32, of course. Yeah, it's 32.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, I wasn't planning
thing
on
is, like,
doing
if
a full refactor of the entire setup.
if the belts are positioned the same, then you can probably just paste it and they'll just turn around. I mean, you would still need to delete the top part because I have 4 rows at a time. I mean, you would need to move the
I have
trees and stuff, but yeah.
8 rows at a time. Yeah, I have 8 spoilages out through the middle, and yeah, spoilage except for the end spoilage, which goes out the back, but normal spoilage goes through the middle.
Yeah, the problem is, like, because I have wires going all over the place, like, you could in theory just get the clock and put it at the top, just paste on the top, but then, like, you would need to do so many wires. I don't know, if you want to do that, then you can't work this way. There's nothing preventing it. But yeah, you would need to just do a lot of wires again.
My voice is very soft. It's probably just Konage being kind of loud. I'll turn him down a bit. Okay, and CC. For explosive damage, you can just disable back pressure all rows? No, you only disable back pressure on the rows you're not using.
It might even work for explosive damage. The important thing is that it has agricultural during the transition. And like, worst case, like, how can I say, it is gonna work, it just won't do like maximum SPM, I think.
Well, I
Because
mean,
it doesn't
like,
try to detect agricultural loss back pressure, it just needs it to be fast enough in the lead lab, let's say, in the science detection lab. That's all it needs. So it might still work fine, you know.
isn't the lead lab going to be on like this corner?
Yeah. It's intentionally like the furthest away so that it has the lowest freshness.
Yeah, okay. So it'll be the opposite.
Oh, your belts are different. Yeah. Because like I do the agriculture on the top, so...
Yeah, mine comes from over here. For the spoilage, my ag belt is... where's the ag belt? Here. This one.
You have Prometheum with
Prometheum in
white.
space, yeah. Ag is with Fulgora.
Yeah, then just thinking, like, let me look at what the belts are like. But even if we like, you would need to drain the belts anyways. That's the big thing. Even if the belts are in the same position.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting that.
Okay, let me see. What have I done? Can you zoom in one of your labs? Or two of them, actually.
Sorry, what?
Can you zoom in a couple of your labs? Just so I can take a screenshot. Yeah. Okay.
In the meantime, I will
Oh
check
fuck!
my
Even the
bikers.
belts are not in the same position. Yeah,
Do,
we
do,
just need a total like
do you
rebuilding.
not have like the 3 on the bottom and then 3 on the top on the other side? Is that not how you did it?
Um. I mean, basically,
Because yeah, mine are like 3 coming in the top here, and the other 3 are coming in. You
no,
know,
it's
the
actually
bottom
in
here.
practice it's actually like 4 on the top and 2 on the bottom, I guess, technically.
Oh god.
I don't remember why I did it. I think I had it 3 and 3, and for some reason I changed it, but I don't remember why. No, I think it was just to have the novice sciences kind of grouped together. Yeah. Why did I do that again?
It's okay, guys. I'm gonna fix everything. Here. We're gonna take a
What is this?
timer here. And just make a clock. I'm clocking, guys.
Boom.
I'm clocking. I'm clocking here. Here we go. And clock
Locking.
equals 0. Send a happy signal.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I wanted you to look into this early, because like once you build the labs, it's a pain to redo them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I remembered stuff from when I originally watched a video, like, you know, keep 32 labs, keep back pressure, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I didn't think it was like, I thought it was, you know, basically just a circuit setup that we could relatively easily, I mean, easily being a relative term, attached to, you know, any lab build. Didn't think it was going to be,
I think because
this
you could like
complicated.
you could get rid of the staggered insertion, which would make all the circuitry a lot easier. Because instead of 32 circuits per row plus the extra, you would only have 1. But I mean that's worse for UPS. Which is why I didn't do it. Because then it would be a lot easier to adapt it for what you're doing, and you wouldn't have to delete the labs. By the way, like you should probably put agriculture on like the most bottom one, so that it goes straight and lose a bit less freshness doing these loops. You see what I mean?
I think it was originally down there, and I forget why I moved it.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we could do it, but then I also have all this extra crap.
Just lurking in the shadow skip. Yeah, I mean, as I said, this is definitely some pretty degenerate stuff, but this is peak degeneracy. It's not going to get any worse than this in terms of headache factor and just like tedium. Like this is as bad as it gets, and once we're through it, we're through it. Never think about it again. But
I can make it so that it's a lot simpler if you don't want to rebuild the labs. It's not gonna work as well, obviously, but I could make it. You would have to do the connections yourself, obviously, between the inserters. But I could make it like, yeah, pretty small blueprint, and then you do the connections yourself. Do you want to do that, or do you want to rebuild them?
I mean, are you willing to go through that? Like, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, it wouldn't take me long. It just would be worse overall for UPS and stuff.
How much worse? Like 10% worse?
Yeah, something like that.
It's okay. I clocked it. There we go. Oh, wait, no. The yellow.
Yeah, if you want to do a simple one, just do stack size 8 and 60 tick.
Why stack size 8,
Enable
though?
put it.
Because of the auto insertion limit 9?
To be honest, I think when I did that, I was picking up from undergrounds, and as you saw with Abu yesterday, like undergrounds, you immediately have access to 2 of the 4 stacks that should be. You have immediate access to 2 stacks, whereas on the whole thing, on a normal belt segment, you have access to 4 of them immediately, so they can pick up more easily without waiting.
Yeah, all of mine are
Uh,
grabbing from a normal, so...
Yeah, which is generally the better way to do it. So it might work with a stack size 12. I think also it's the... Then again, it's only 60 ticks. I think it may also have to do with the insertion limits. Why you should do 8 instead of 12, but I don't know. Because if you do 12 or 16, then you need to, well, you can't do 16. Like stack inserters need all of this crap, or most of it. If you do 12, then instead of 60 ticks, you would go up to 90 at least, right? I don't know. I mean, it might work. I don't know. It's been a while. And I'm not... It's not... I mean, you can try it if you want. You want to do something simple. I don't remember if I had agricultural on a faster clock. I don't think so. Anyway, I'll try to give you a simpler blueprint if you want to go with that instead.
This is kind of working right now. I mean, kind of. But, like, yeah.
I mean, it's working because you have... The thing is, like, if you have all normal quality, I mean, I know you have space, but that does help a lot. And also, you're not transitioning.
Yeah.
If you try to transition, that's when things get fucked up.
I mean, I think it's still occasionally running out, even though I keep reducing the timer.
Yeah, yeah. Like, if you had a bunch of mixed quality, then it would... It basically locks up, like, half the time. Up to half the time, I think.
Yeah, this is like the kind of clocking that I did last year. Or not last year, like 3 years ago when I originally did the...
3 years.
Yeah, 1.1 megabase when we were clocking inserters
Oh.
for the giant smelter setups required to smelt all the ore and steel. It was just something like this, just a simple... like, just timer and then just tick on and off. This is the peak of my clocking knowledge. Why does it not show an automated insertion limit when I mouse over this?
Sorry, what? It doesn't show the insertion limit. It might show it in the thing Abuk told you, the debug info or whatever.
I have it on right
I
now,
haven't
yeah.
checked. But you need to mouse over the biolab itself. It's gonna show it on the right, maybe. Oh, is it?
That's not shit.
No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with full beacon, it's 10 for most sciences and 6 for productivity. So you insert at 9 or 5. Yeah, you just have to you just have to test to figure that out in labs.
If you could directly set a limit on browsing power of Factorio to run and that would allow an actual leaderboard. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. The thing is, like, it's not just processing power, it's like memory speed and all these other things. Like, if you're doing Linux, the whole mim-alloc and the huge pages and all that shit, too. Like, I don't think that part is as easily measured. There's a lot more that goes into it than simple CPU speed. But yeah, like, due to the nature of megabasing, there's never gonna be a real leaderboard for it. I mean, there's not that many people. The thing is, like, megabasing takes a lot of time. Either way, like, just even setting up a base, like, takes hundreds of hours at the minimum, and that's even if you know what you're doing. If it's your first time doing it, it's gonna take you, like, many hundreds of hours. So it's not something that everyone can get into very easily. I mean, you can do it bit by bit over time, right? It doesn't have to be done all at once.
Okay, let me try to make a group and see if you like it. It will be easy enough to use. Give me like 10 minutes or so.
No, take your time. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna go plant some trees.
You still don't have enough?
No, I have a good amount, but there's still some bot trees that have not been replaced. There's
Okay.
one last area. Just let the base run for a bit. It's been like haven't let the base run for any meaningful amount of time since Sunday, really. Since yesterday, we were working on this the whole time. Megabasing is like 0.01. Yeah, I mean, the thing with, like, measuring those kinds of statistics is, when you say it's, like, megabasing is 0.01% of the player base, you know, fucking 10% of the player, like, 90% of the player base hasn't even gotten past oil. Right? Like, yeah, it's hard enough getting plastic going, like, you know, whenever you look at those statistics, you know, like, 90% of the people who try out Factorio, like, probably stop playing the game before they even get to oil. You know, maybe like 10% like actually have finished the game. But yeah, it just appears different because, you know, it's one of the more flashy and striking parts of, you know, Factorio, right? Is you're like flipping through Twitch channels and you see someone who has like something like this while you're still trying to figure out how a combinator works, and they're like, holy fuck, you know, that kind of thing. It just tends to draw a lot of attention. But the number of people that actually make megabases is pretty low. I mean, even me, I have what? 256 hours in this game? And, you know, that's knowing what I was doing for the most part, for most of it. You didn't beat Space Age? Well, that sounds like a character flaw, so you should maybe go work on that. The Impact RGB was so much simpler compared to this shit. 61% of the 20k iron plates. 20k iron plates is nothing, though. 20k iron plates is literally nothing. how many on Steam have reached the edge of the solar system? It's a better question. Haven't bought Space Age? Why are you guys like this? How have you not finished or even bought Space Age? I mean, to me, Space Age extended the life of Factorio by a lot. Because, you know, regular Factorio is good, but Space Age kind of took it to the next level.
How many active players are there? Is there a number for that on Steam?
I have no
Because,
idea.
like, I assume that a lot of people who played it when it launched and then many aren't playing anymore. Because if anything, at least like with Abux, you know, getting popular, I feel like there's more mega bases now than there were, you know, like 6 or 10 months ago. Yeah.
Well, like 10 months ago, right after the game came out, you know, like literally the first people to do mega bases were like me and Will. It took everybody else, you know, longer to get it going because, you know, not everyone was you know, just mega basing right off the bat like we were. So it's like, yeah, it took several months for other people to start getting mega bases out. So yeah, obviously there's more over time, but it does seem that a lot of the people that have done mega bases kind of just did one and that was it, right? Like Clux, as far as I know. Other than the people that frequent this channel, Clux has probably done the most design and work in terms of advancing stuff other than anyone else I can think of, at least off the top of my head. And he only did one base. And I think he's done. Like, he stopped making content. I think he moved on.
Clux posted an agricultural setup like a week ago or something.
Oh, did he? Oh, I thought he was.
He actually
Yeah.
compared it to mine, which was great because I never UPS tested it against anything, and they
There
were
you
equal.
go.
So that's good.
It's
Like,
nice
okay.
when somebody else does the work for you.
Yeah, the thing is, like with agricultural, the worst part about my agricultural is that I didn't really do any aggressive cloaking. I'm like, fuck it, let's just do some, but keep it like pretty conservative. So I never bothered like really getting into it. Like most of it's just direct, you know, connecting the inserter to its own file chamber, whatever, and then checking one by one, kind of.
Yeah. You've yet to produce Steam or make an assembler. I guess it's an offline thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, offline mode might disable achievements. But yeah, 2% of the player base only reaching the end of the solar system is like what I would expect. Only 1% is research lab prod. That's higher than I expect. Yeah, a lot of people use like a small amount of QOL mods too. That's also true. So their achievements get disabled. Yeah, like the only Steam achievement I don't have. I mean, I just didn't even bother getting it. Is the artillery one. We have to kill the first biter nest with artillery. I just never bothered with that one.
Yeah, maybe the next thing I should do is get the rest of the achievements. It's mostly these ones that you get locked out of, or the speedrun ones.
Oh yeah, like I mean,
I think even without any preparation, I think I could probably do it. Like,
yeah, if I did like a
it's really
hamster run just to finish off the last achievements I needed, yeah, I could get it done in like 3-4 hours, just from a fresh game. Just, you know, just leave novice without destroying a biter nest, and then I think the other one is the research in off-world science pack before doing yellow or purple. So yeah. Might just go to Gleba first to do that, honestly. I think Gleba's probably the... If you're just looking to set up one planet, Gleba's probably one of the simpler ones. As counterintuitive as that might seem. Yeah, I know you have to block nests, yeah. I know how it works. I just never bother doing it. It's produced nuclear power. I have never seen anyone butcher the speller of nuclear as badly as you just did. I just got whiplash and went back to fucking 2001 when George Bush was president and we were hearing nuclear all the time.
Nuclear.
Nuclear. Nuclear.
What do you think? Has America won the war yet, or what? Because he said it like 30 times.
No, the U.S. is gonna lose this war. Guarantee it.
Yeah, I think so too.
They'd have to put 1 million troops on the ground in order to quote-unquote win, and yeah, the domestic support for it is basically non-existent. The Houthis just entered the war too, so shit's gonna keep escalating. Like, as of yesterday, they entered the war, so... Yeah, they lost an AWACS. The U.S. only has like 16 AWACS, and they lost one yesterday as well. Been losing planes left and right. They keep making an excuses like it's accidents. They keep going like, oh, we've lost like half a dozen planes, but like, you know, in the past week, and it's all accidents. It's like, no, it's not. We know it's not. You can only lie so much about, you know, it being an accident. No, they're just getting straight shot down. Apparently, some military, U.S. military barracks got directly hit as well yesterday as well. Yeah, I was going to be adding a lot more to the Discord channel about it. It's been a couple days since I posted anything in there, but there was a bunch I wanted to post today, but I didn't get around to it. I'll try to do it tomorrow or Monday. But yeah... No, it's going a lot worse for the U.S. than they're letting on.
What if the only thing you have to change is what you put on the belt? So I don't have to do the belt the way you have them. But I can still do them 3 from the right, 3 from the left.
I mean, it would just be changing the hub belts, right? Like, the novice belts can probably stay the same, right?
Yeah, you would just put them, like, further down or something. Like, you would still need to delete, but only the inner side. Like, you would need to delete all the belts and the inserters inside of the biolabs. But that's it. Like, you wouldn't... The rest of the changes would be... Like, it would take, like, probably an hour for the boss to get rid of them. If even. And then you could set it up pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because now it's down to like only 3 wires to pass along, so it should be like pretty easy to set it up.
Yeah, we can
Instead of
do that.
40 wires. Okay. Okay, let me change the...
You're right about the 2
direction.
oiler birds. It's been more than 2 refuelers. They've lost at least 6. They're getting shot down left and right. No, I think ground operation is imminent. I mean, they've already said it is. They're already trying to deploy like 10k people. So, I mean, unless they're just bluffing for some reason, which wouldn't make much sense. Well, the thing is, the U.S. also can't go straight up the strait because they're going to get smoked, especially now that the Houthis are in the war. I actually heard a rumor a couple weeks back that the reason the Houthis were kind of like chilling and staying out of it for a while was they were actually aiming to sink an aircraft carrier But the U.S. like pulled back all their aircraft carriers because they were aware of the threat. I was thinking they're leaving the problem with Europe. I mean, I don't think Iran really has as big of a problem with Europe. They see this, you know, despite the fact that Europe is beholden to American interests, they see this as they don't even see it as a conflict necessarily with the American people. Like they have deliberately avoided striking the mainland U.S. in any way because they are also like relying on the fact that the war is unpopular at home. They are exclusively focused on eliminating U.S. military presence from the entire region. That's the goal. That's their win condition. That's their win condition if they kick the U.S. out of the Middle East. Okay. In the meantime, I will place some trees. Let's see which part we should take down next. Probably that part. Iran has an exit strategy. Iran is in an existential war. So to the Iranian people, this is World War III. It's already begun. This is a war for their very existence as a nation. It's a war for their independence. They cannot lose. Like to them, that this is everything. That's the thing. The Iranian pain tolerance is a lot higher than the West's. It has to be. This is cutting power to like a million places because I was using that network as power and bullshit. Don't want this channel to get in trouble. I mean, it's kind of hard to talk about anything in the Middle East without talking about the single reason the Middle East is not at peace. Let me drop this to 30. There we go. Clean my inventory. Where are all my bots? Extremely power. Yeah, we know about the lobby. But it goes deeper than that. Israel has always been supported because it serves the goals of American imperialism, but the current conflict does not serve American imperial goals. The current conflict is, entirely Israel's making, which is why it's become such a spicy meatball. Because the U.S. is not served by this conflict at all. Oh, there they are.
Okay.
Get tired of the Maldives pretty fast if I live there. I've never been there. Where the hell are... You're hooked up over there. Okay, so you should be fine to remove that. Have I considered combining all 6 science production into a module to feed 256 lab? Yes, all 6. Like one big giant block? I mean, I feel like it would just be made up of a Frankenstein of all the smaller blades we've currently designed, wouldn't it? You'd just be smashing a bunch of them together. Right?
You mean the Novi Sciences?
Yeah, someone's talking about creating like a big comprehensive build to produce all novice sciences in equal amounts.
It's actually kind of what I did, but I mean, I don't know if it's good, but probably not because, I mean, ideally you want to direct insert from the miners, but that's what I did in my first try.
I think if I lived in tropical fucking paradise, I think I could make do with a little less internet. I would just be surfing all day, but that's just me. We ran out of Promethium. Yep. Hey, our new little dashboard is working as intended. Let me try to finish this rocket part prod so we can start doing efficiency modules and silos. Get used to it quickly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I spend a lot of time on mine, but... I don't know. I'm good at, like, adapting to new situations. Like, if I move to a new place, you know, or a new town or something like that, like, in, like, less than a week of me living there, I'm basically, like, you know, kind of, like, fully adapted. Like, I don't really get homesick or anything like that. Like, once I've, like, slept in a place for, like, 2-3 days, it just feels like I've always been there. But obviously not everyone's like that. I didn't really realize I was like that till I was in my late 20s.
Okay, this might do it. There you go.
Oh my god, why are you keep fucking... Why are you not connected to the main anymore? You're not. I thought you were. Here, all these. Didn't I put like a radar down here or something? Oh, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Okay, let me just get a little report. And just put it on there. They'll rejoin when I move the orphan. I've seen them just linger there forever, though. I think there's like a maximum range that they'll do it, or something like that. Hey, Nate. Is that it? Is that your mutilated version?
Yeah, let's give it a try.
Oh, that didn't take long. Okay. Dude, why am I getting screen tearing? I don't understand. I never had screen tearing before. I need to load up Factorio with OBS off and see if it's something I screwed up with my OBS settings. I don't ever remember getting screen tearing before. Is it because I have YouTube still open? Maybe if I close that.
I mean, on the stream at least I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm getting some minor tearing, and I don't know. At
When
least
when you open YouTube, it did look kind of laggy, like your mouse was at like 20 FPS or something. I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
I don't know. I had to mutilate a bunch of settings yesterday in order to get like Discord to be picked up on.
Yeah.
And like nothing should have affected the video, but then like I had issues with the video, so I don't even know. Like, I'm gonna go over all the settings again on my days off and try to figure out what the hell went wrong there. And just try to like reset everything. But yeah, that's being a bit of a pain in the ass. I think these are almost the last ones in this section, yeah. Alright, let me get these trees made and then we'll go play
It took me
with the
forever
labs.
to find out. I got a OLED monitor like, I don't know, 10 months ago, and I started doing the streams and YouTube videos with HDR, and it took me a long time to figure out what fucking setting on OBS I need to make them look proper, because I don't know if you noticed in the video it kind of looked grayed out.
It was very gray, yeah.
Yeah, so I figured it out kind of recently. There is an option. It's not where you would expect it, but yeah.
Yeah.
I just hate all this setting. This is why I don't do more videos and stuff. I just hate doing all the editing and shit.
Doesn't look like I do much editing.
Yeah, Abuk says he likes it. I don't know. Maybe Abuk likes everything. I don't know. I don't.
Somebody posted on on the recent recap video I did. Like, it's nice to see, like, an edited video, for once. And I'm just, like, sitting there going, like, there was no editing in this video. What are you talking about? I literally just opened OBS, hit the record button, and talked for 2 hours. There's not a single cut in that video. And yet he's saying, thank you for making an edited video. I'm like, okay, like...
Thank you. It took like 20 hours to do the editing. You can hire me as an editor.
Yeah, something like that.
I'll put equal effort in your
You
videos.
get paid in hamster treats. Alright, let me finish getting this one block of trees down and then we'll go play with that.
If you want, you can start like deconstructing the belts and the inserters. Cause like I can't be arsed to like do them the way you have them.
Yeah, I know. Excuse me. Ugh.
There might be another version of these labs. And besides the minor optimizations that I mentioned in the videos, the one thing that no one has checked for is whether you should have labs that have efficiency modules, and then have less trees and farming like that.
So before I started this run, I was kind of like planning on doing efficiency modules. It was kind of like something I mentioned a few times, but I was kind of like keeping a little quiet about because I thought there was like something to it, and I really wanted to like do it during the run. Because if you do like half efficiency modules or something, it cuts the pollution like way down.
Yeah.
I think by like more than half or something like that. I can't remember the exact number, but like it really cuts it down by a huge amount. But that was before we started doing the trees, and then we saw how effective the trees were, and that kind of got forgotten. Like, I don't know. Like, a lot of the pollution that's being made is from the other builds. Not even as much the labs. Like, the lab pollution's getting absorbed. But yeah, a lot a lot of my big pollution centers are, not even the labs. It's something else. So
Yeah, I mean, it's just
don't
something
know.
to test.
Yeah, like, I don't know, Will and I talked about it quite a bit at one point, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going to try it out, and then I never did. So, I don't know, but, like, I forget the amount when we can check real fast. But if you take a...
one other benefit would be, I think if you keep one extra, instead of going all the way to minimum, max efficiency, which is like half roughly, I think if you keep one extra beacon as speed, then you get consumption rate that gets you very close to 120 per second exactly. So that also has some benefits where you don't need some extra labs to consume all of the science, and then the clocks work better in the science, I guess. I don't know, I still haven't clocked even red science, so I'm still doing Prometheum and Viterex and agricultural and all the other stuff. It's kind of good because Abuk is doing the Novi Sciences, I'm doing the Prometheum and stuff. And then Klax and Vader are working on the rest.
Yeah, default
I don't think
pollution...
anyone's done anything really nice on Cryo, but yeah.
Default pollution on a biolab is 203.84 per second. And if you, if I can find it, and if you swap it to efficiency modules, and let's say, you know, half of them or so, not even half. Yeah, so that's just 4 modules swapped out, 4 beacons swapped out. So we went from like 400-ish speed, what's the exact number? 444 speed and 200 pollution to 335 speed, so still about 3/4 of the speed, but our pollution's now in half.
Yeah.
So it's not like linear per se. You get a bigger pollution drop than you do a speed decrease. And if you were to go to half,
Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult to test, like especially for Abuk, to see like at what point the UPS is best. You know, just direct inserting from a thing, because you just want to see like the beacons and the lab count versus the pollution and how many trees you need.
yeah, like right now, this is with half efficiency, half speed, so it's running at basically half the speed, 225 instead of 440 or whatever. But our pollution has literally dropped to nothing. It's now down to 2.24 a minute, as opposed to 200. So it's like 1%.
1%.
Yeah, for half the pollution. And then that's kind of why I kept a bit quiet about it, because, like, you know, I was like, I think there's something genuinely to this, and there's a tendency I've noticed as a streamer where if I have an idea and I mention it on stream, but I'm not planning on implementing it right away, sometimes somebody goes ahead and implements the whole fucking idea before I get around to it. So it's like, yeah. Like I'll mention something on stream going like, oh, I'm thinking about doing that at some point, but I wasn't planning on doing it anytime soon. Like it was like I might do it in like a month or two, and then someone does the whole thing. And this was one of those things where it's like I thought there was something to it, so I kept a little quiet about it in terms of like just exactly how severe the gains were, because I was like, I think there's something really to this. But yeah, I never wound up actually like testing or deploying it.
I use 50/50 for 60 seconds and then full speed for prom. How do you do that?
What?
You
Sorry?
have completely separate. No, Artelus on chat.
Oh, sorry.
You have completely different labs for prom? Oh, how do you even do that?
Inserters and facing beacons.
Oh my god.
Swapping out the modules.
No.
Upgrade planner.
We just switch every time? You could actually do it with inserters.
It could actually work.
Oh my god. Okay.
I don't know why I had a bump there. The end, the drop is because the cryo ran out, but I don't know why there was that middle dip there.
Switch off. Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, like you go half efficiency, and it's literally 0 pollution off your labs. But yeah, I mean, as I said, it's become pretty clear that while the labs do generate a lot of pollution, you know, look how bright the other sections are, and look how many trees I have around. Anywhere you see these vertical lines, these comb-like patterns, it's all trees.
So after all of this, do you prefer trees or spider trunks?
Oh, I'm definitely not doing spiders again.
Trees.
Yeah, I mean, the trees do take time to set up, but it's just a lot less tedium.
Yeah.
It also looks kind of nice. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's it's entirely possible that spiders are better for UPS, since it's just a bigger map and not like a million ag towers and inserters and whatnot. But it's hard to say.
I think Abuk tested it, because then you need to let the pollution grow, and it turned out to be roughly equal. But yeah, you still have to do all the tedious work with the Spiratrons.
Yeah.
So yeah, overall 3s are better.
Hey, Mongo. Where else did you expect to find me? But yeah, I mean, the bulk of it is still biolabs, yeah. But the rest does add up.
Damn, yeah, it's still like mostly balanced,
Yeah.
like 2/3. So are all of your labs working right now? It looks like it, right?
It should be, yeah. We're at honorable speed, yeah.
Okay. Because my question is, if you're gonna scale even more, where are you gonna put the labs?
The next blocks we're going to go here, 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 and here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the left side's already set up for it. You can see the belts that are not hooked up yet for the gray and blue, and then for the red and green down here. And you can see how when this comes down, the first 8 aren't used.
Okay.
Because that'll feed
I
the
mean,
top
like
quadrant.
I said, it's ideal to put like I said, the lead in a corner, but it's not like it's really required. We can just make the threshold for the agricultural a bit more conservative or whatever,
Okay.
and then it should be okay. Like worst case, you just get some labs not working sometimes. It's not like the whole thing is gonna break. As long as the lead lab is fine, it's not gonna break. It just might work a bit less. That's it.
Alright, so this is what we're dealing with.
Yeah. So if you look now, like the top row is the lead. And yeah, you're gonna leave all of that as it is. And then the bottom one, you can copy paste as much as you want.
Okay.
And yeah, I have 3 belts coming from the right, 3 from the left, but they're kind of rearranged a little.
Oh god, like the offset, like...
Yeah. And that specifically needs to take agri and promethium. But then you only have, I think, 3 wires to worry about. Like you see the red and green that is going in the labs, kind of. One is for the inserter that deletes stuff, and the other is just to clock all the inserters. And then there's one more wire all the way to the right that detects whether you should delete agricultural, if it's like spoiled and stuff. And the last thing to worry about is these belts that move the spoilage. You see how they're going all the way up there above the labs and moving to the right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just... I'm realizing it's just a lot more moving things around and changing things than I thought. Like, the belts aren't in the same place, the combo isn't the same, like... Because I'm guessing you can't easily change which belts are paired with your setup, right?
No, you can change. Like the rest, you can keep as it is. It's only agri and promethium that needs to be on that belt. The rest don't matter. You can do whatever you want. And even promethium, you could change, but yeah, I mean, I could do that if you want, but it would just mean I need to make some more changes and yeah. Yeah, there is also the green wire if you see on the bottom right on the medium purple. That one you also need to pass along. And then there's also if you notice where the recyclers are, there's some stack inserters outputting on a belt going down. That one is also like to go into. It's just in case you get What is that for actually? I'm thinking because it should be deleting. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's just to delete more. What do you call it? Spoilers. Why not I just delete it there? I don't know. Let me look at it again. Hold on. Why do I have that there? It shouldn't be needed. I think it was here. Why not I just pick it up? I think there just wasn't enough room. Ideally, I would pick it up again and delete it. I don't know.
What's the point of this splitter?
Which one? Oh, it's to read the belt exactly. It's just to cut off the belt so that when you read, it's actually not needed there. If you want, you can delete it there. It's only needed in the top row.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I need to pair ag and Prometheum, I need to reparameterize it on my hub. And, like, ugh.
What do you have now with white signs?
Yeah, I
Agricultural?
think Prometheum is with the white, ag is with Electro.
Package with Electro. I mean, I changed that one. Let's see.
I mean, how important is it that they're on these specific lanes, like inner and outer, how you've labeled here?
That one is not that important. It's just a small preference. Yeah, the lanes don't matter
Oh,
that
just
much.
so you see the spoilage bar on the bottom.
No, it's more that this is a very minor optimization, but since agricultural you insert more often, when an inserter tries to pick up, it scans the inner belt first to pick up and then the outer belt. So it makes it's a bit cheaper to pick up from the inner belt. But yeah, I mean, it's a very minor optimization. Let me see if we can switch around the Prometheum.
I can get some tearing in the sandbox when scrolling on. I don't know what the fuck happened. I haven't even updated Factorio in like a month.
Okay, are you sure you get agricultural with electromagnetic?
I'm 100% sure, yeah.
Okay.
It's ag and,
That's right.
ag and electro, Prometheum and space, and metallurgic and cryo together. Metallurgic and cryo were placed together. Oh, I'm remembering why I did it that way. Metallurgic and cryo were placed together because they were the most likely to go to uncommon. So, yeah, like, that's why those two were got stuck together. Ag and electromagnetic were put together because they're the hardest to get to uncommon quality. So they were the least likely.
It's an electromagnetic with white, because we connected it to electromagnetic before. If you remember that weird thing we had to do.
I just want to what I want to fucking do.
Maybe I'm
here,
gaslighting myself.
What I want to do here is I want to
I still have the screenshot.
So with yours, the combinator side faces the novice science, right?
Yeah.
That's how you have
Yeah.
it set up right now. Yeah, the combinator faces the novice science. Okay. Yeah, let me check something real quick.
Oh yeah, it is with pink. Okay. White was with promethium. Okay. Just gaslighting myself. Okay. Okay, so white goes to promethium.
Dude, your belt pairings are so fucking whack. Like, you have 2 up top, but they're going in 2 different directions. And then 4 on the bottom. 1 going left, 1 going left, and then 1 going right, 1 going right. Like, what? Oh, that's the one thing that I had logical. Like, you know, top coming right 3 and bottom coming in 3. I kind of want to see if I can just adjust your labs to like fix the belt pairings to match mine while keeping the circuitry intact.
I mean, the thing is, like, it's gonna take much longer. Like, you can if you want, but you need to adjust all the inserters and everything.
I mean, do I really though?
And then I don't know if the lead lab is mainly kind of a problem. I think that might be even why I did that. Because the lead lab had very little room.
Yeah, that's true.
So that might be why I had to stick that one coming down as well from the top. I don't remember honestly.
Well, at the very least, I'm switching the spoilage to output at the bottom, but that's not a big change.
Yeah, you can send pollution down, spoilers or whatever. Okay, I posted a new blueprint so that we do electromagnetic with Agri. Oh wait, hold on, never mind. I need to change the filters as well. Yeah, that's the thing, and it's also. I mean, it doesn't have filters. I guess I can blacklist agricultural instead. Yeah.
Oh, it used to be so smooth. Why is it not smooth anymore? I want to check something on OBS. Let me know, guys on Twitch. Let me know if I broke anything. Let me know if you're
They
suddenly
delete my message.
looking at a black screen or something.
Okay, I sent another blueprint.
I'm toying with OBS settings right now.
I'm actually kind of curious if it's gonna work.
I mean, we'll just try clocking, you know, just one quadrant, just a couple of rows, and see if we can get it to work. So is this ready for deployment, more or less?
I mean, yeah, I mean, the belts obviously haven't changed, but...
Yeah, fuck, like... Okay, so this has ag with electromagnetic, right?
yeah, I can take anything, yeah.
Okay, alright.
It's just because they had filter for
Because that's like the one thing. Because
from...
if I have to redo the hub, I have to clear the chests at the hub as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the part that, you know. The last time I did this, I just railgunned everything. That's a little harder to do if I can't like just railgun everything because, you know, not everything needs to be changed.
Yeah, I did change the hub once. It took like a whole stream or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I just railgunned everything. I literally just grabbed a railgun and a couple hundred shots and just destroyed everything. Okay. Alright, so this one then. Let me put this here.
Yeah, if you wanna modify it, because I still have the belt on the top for the spoilers. You wanna make them go down.
Yeah, I do want to do that. Okay, so... Alright, so we're looking to do the top right quadrant first.
Yeah, by the way, this isn't only for spoilage, right? So it has to be, what do you call it? It has to be recyclers for this thing.
Wait, why is it not only for spoilage? I thought you weren't trashing science.
You're trusting it if you want to switch the quality of the science.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think in the video that's near the end, I was explaining. Oh yeah, the last ones are kind of
Yeah,
different,
I just realized.
So that should be okay. Yeah, it's okay. And you may need to double paste. I have the not fixed this shit with the undergrounds. I even vaguely remember that they... Oh, what the fuck happened there? Did I forget to make a change here? Yeah. I forgot to remove something. It's no big deal. Alright, go in the middle, like literally between the 16th and 17th lab. Yeah, and zoom in on the bottom. Yeah, there's some extra crap there. If you see on the top lines, there's 3 extra undergrounds. Yeah, these two, get rid of them, and above it, the left one. Yeah, I mean you can do that too. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that should be okay now. I delete them on the top, but not the bottom.
Okay. Alright, let's take that. Save that.
I guess we can try just doing a couple of rows first and see if it's working.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I think I'm doing the whole thing at once.
Hmm.
Let's do 2 rows.
Yeah, cool. You're gonna pretty much need to delete everything inside the labs as well, except the labs and the beacons.
Yeah. And I guess I should start making legendary mediums.
Oh, you aren't at all?
I have not been making them, no. I've had no reason to. Where the fuck are you?
I remember those good old days. Hell no. No, mediums are just so much more convenient. Like the beacons just make everything so cramped.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at the point where I'm fine just switching to legendary mediums either way because.
Do they work? I mean, they work.
I mean, the thing is, mainly it's the wires more than anything else, right? Like, yeah, it's the wires more than anything else. Well, the other shit is whatever, but the wires, the wire length reach with the substations, you can wind up with. You can wind up with a situation here where you have like this, right, and then you have
Yeah, something between
piece of
and then they can't
belt.
reach. Yeah.
And that can't reach. Like, what the fuck? Like
Yeah, they're just
that's
annoying. Like,
kind of a problem, and you wind up having to like go through belts or some other shit. And then that just makes it so much more visually cluttered. Like, mediums avoid that problem. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing that's kind of like making me finally lose faith in substations. Oh, I need to remove the lights too.
what's the wire you have going through the labs?
The
You have a
lights.
green wire. Oh, okay.
It's for the lights, the fucking RGB lights.
I mean, maybe you can fit that again. We'll see.
Do the
There should
legendary
be room
woodens?
for.
Yeah, I mean I could do woodens maybe, but yeah. That's a whole nother story.
Yeah, the wooden poles work, but why do that instead of mediums?
Style.
Oh my god, look, it's so fast. Not even an issue.
Well, it's only 2 rows.
You
There's still
probably
a lot
want
to
to
do.
delete also the belts from the outside, just so that they don't start putting stuff in the wrong place. Because you only cut them, but maybe just delete all of that as well. And I don't know if any of this other stuff is getting in the way. I guess we'll see. And now I'm working on the biter egg system. I mean, not that the one I have doesn't work. It's fine. It's just you know, because it's not that much to it. I'm thinking of trying to make it as perfect as possible. And finish that
What,
first, and then
this
go for
system?
Prometheum again. No. The one I have, just making it even better. Like seeing all the minor improvements I can make. Yeah, just making like a final version of it that handles like everything you'd want. And maybe also making a video specifically for it, because you know, just the blueprint like is fine, but people have questions about how to actually make it work.
I mean, that's kind of like the problem, isn't it? Like, you know, you can make the video, you can make the blueprint, but how many people are actually going to be able to fucking, you know, deploy it without fucking something up? Unless they, like, you know,
Yeah.
do it from
I mean,
scratch.
it's simpler than
and,
this.
and
It's a lot
even
simpler.
then, yeah.
I say the biolabs and the Prometheum agriculture are probably the most complex. Agriculture just because it's so, you know, nitpicky and depends just what you're doing also. The eggs are not that bad, to be honest.
Should I clear the labs too, or is that going to be...
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's the whole point. It should work anyways.
Should. Emphasis on should.
Yeah, just clear the belts as well over there. Yeah. And you're probably gonna need room in the top as well. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, this shouldn't fuck us up, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't need that much. I think you can probably paste it now.
It's not even lined up. There we go.
No, and it's you need to align with the bottom right corner probably. That's where the beacons end.
You mean bottom left?
Or bottom left, that works too.
Yeah, let me just clear these trees for now. I'll worry about them later.
That should be enough.
Okay, here we go. Oh, did it not paste? Oh, and in the meantime, pick up some mediums.
It has a 500. Oh yeah, on the
What's
right,
that
it's
block I have?
it's the roboport.
I'll worry about this calcite built in a minute too. Here, for now, just do this.
Delete the 3 belts as well, going through. Yeah, just so that they don't mess things up and then you have to delete them again. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine now. Pretty sure there's gonna be room for lamps. Is it paste? Nice. Oh, the belts are also, your belts are also in the right order. Like the Prometheum is on the top, the agriculture is on the top belt, so you can just
You better
put
be.
them in directly.
That's the one part I really didn't want to fucking redo. Oh, maybe don't have them flow just yet.
No, that's okay. Doesn't matter.
I need more undergrounds. You're no longer connected. That's the issue. There we go. Now they'll come.
Guess you need to connect power as well somehow. Oh, never mind. There aren't any power. I forgot. Are you requesting the medium power poles in Novice?
The bots are in range.
No, but from the spaceship, I mean.
I already dropped them. They're already there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're already there. One
Okay.
second. The mall needs to fucking catch up with the number of combinators. I don't buffer that many combinators, like, right off the bat.
Okay, we can do maybe the belts. Okay, you have red, green.
I'm keeping that order the same, for better, for worse.
No, I think red, green is fine. I guess we can just try connecting them and see.
That is the plan.
I just needed to click on the inserter, like the inserter that has purple and yellow. What? Can you click on it? Okay, that's 3. Okay, now we need to set yellow and purple to 3 on the top of the blueprint. So 3 has, yeah, it needs to be purple on the top instead of gray. I've done gray because it's usually with yellow. Yeah, you can just set this to purple. Yeah, set this to purple instead of gray.
And then set this one to gray.
Probably. I just don't know if it's the second one. Let's go see.
Well, hold on, let me finish the connections. Well, the good news is it does seem to be on.
Yeah, actually that is the second combinator.
Yeah, it does seem to be
Well,
on.
that's good. Blue and orange is together on 5.
Yeah.
Can you go see what 5 has? You should have blue and orange actually, because that's what I had before.
Oh, that is fuck. That's the bottommost belt.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah,
actually,
5 is blue and orange. Yeah.
I think they're probably correct now. Yeah.
I mean, I can just double check everything to be safe. So 6.
I think we're good.
Well, why is there only 1 science that I set? Not 2.
Because the other one is agri on 6, so which is special, if you remember.
Okay, so yeah, 1 is red and green. You can see, yeah, that's 1. 2 is blue and gray. That's correct. 3, purple and yellow. Correct. 4, black and white. Correct. 5, we already checked. And yeah, 6. We got shaved a little.
Oops.
Hey, Josh. It's got a nice pattern now.
Yeah, there's no staggering, so now they all insert together. Now you have 1 wire instead of 32 wires
Yeah.
to move along. Yeah, I mean, looks okay. You want to switch to research prod, see if it's going fine?
If I have research, I don't have much. The ships haven't gotten back yet. Yeah. I think. Hey, who has the key? Oh, you wound up with the key even though you're not fucking here? God damn it, I don't know how that happened. The key got fucked up. Oh, this one's almost back anyway. Oh, kinda. It's actually pretty deep.
To be honest, though, since you launch all the eggs at once, is it one launch per silo?
2 right now, but I can scale up higher.
Okay.
It's 2. We can launch up to 400k. Well, this ship takes 3 launches. This is taking 260. These are...
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 100k volley right now. Up to 4 volleys.
Mm. I mean, yeah, since it's variable, then I had an idea that would be pretty simple. If it's variable number of launches, it wouldn't work.
Let me just micromanage one of the ships so that we can get some Prometheum science in. And test it.
Because in theory, all you would need to do is after they do 2 launches, and assuming the ship needs exactly 2 launches, just make them wait before they can insert eggs again for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. And then that would naturally just stagger the ships.
Yeah, I mean, the keys served me well so far. Like, I had to do some shenanigans the other day with my ships, and that's probably what's screwed me too. Like, it was probably something I did, but I don't remember. But yeah, putting a timer on the launching.
Yeah, man, that's basically the idea of how
would
stagger
work
them.
as well.
Because it's first in, first out. But it needs to be exact launch. Like, I do 20 launches from each silo, and that's exactly how many eggs I'm requesting. So if some are requesting 2, some are requesting 3, then that's not exactly gonna work, because if you have 2 ships already there, then, you know, assuming the one that needs 2 needs to go first, but you do 3 launches, then the other one's gonna receive some early eggs, so yeah.
Yeah. No, there needs to be like a minimum time. However long it takes to fully restock from 0. Which
Yeah, I
is
guess also you
that
mess
long
around a lot
because it's
more.
legendary, but...
You mess around a lot more inside the game, whereas I don't. Most of my messing is in the editor. So
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to do it in game because, like, you know, you can run research, right? At the same time. So yeah, if I can, I tend to do it there. You should be loading up pretty quick. I need to manually tell it to depart though, because everything's manual right now. Next one coming too. And there's the second launch, which isn't even a full.
yeah.
As soon as you get that, you can go. In the meantime, I guess I can finish doing the other rows. So your ag.
I mean, I would wait just in case.
Okay.
Okay, but the parts that you need to copy. So you see like the bottom row, right? You can copy that over and over, but make sure on the right side you don't copy there's like 4 combinators above the beacons. Yeah, those 4 combinators, you don't want to copy those. Those are for the lead. Yeah, those.
Okay. I made a super big factory just to make 1 item. Congrats, dude.
Where are you playing the death switch?
Yeah, these don't take very long to reload right now. 1,000 modules per minute. They better be tier 3 legendaries. Don't fucking beep at me.
Have you changed anything in your Gleba aside from your previous run?
No.
Or is it pretty much the same?
No, Gleba,
So,
Gleba is like basically the same systems more or less. I improved this design a bit, and I added some extra things to make stock inserters faster, because that wound up being a big
That's
bottleneck
fine.
at some point. But yeah, like the core blade designs are the same.
Yeah, there's just a couple concepts that you can use from what I've done, and pretty much anyone should use, to be honest. It's just the clock for the tree farming, because that makes the output uniform over the 5 minutes, instead of like
Okay.
sometimes spiky, sometimes not. And then basically each blade gets its own trees dedicated to it, which should provide just a bit above.
Each blade gets its own trees?
Yeah. Yep. Which should provide just a bit above what they need. And then like let's say that your blade needs, let's say 100 Yumako. You're gonna provide a bit above, like let's say 103. And that extra 3 per second, then that's the part that you merge with the other excess Yumako from the blades. And that goes to your main base. It gets used at your main base first for nutrients that go for biospawners novice, and then it gets used everywhere else, and then it gets deleted.
Yeah, we can talk about that at some point. I wanted to redo my Kilo blade before I did any work on Gleba. My Kilo blade
sure,
is still the one from last year. There's some changes.
Because now you have like 3 belts or whatever running along and trying to merge and splitter, and that kind of works, but also you need to delete it at the end of the blades, right? I remember that's kind of what you were doing and what I was doing initially on Gleba.
Yeah, I have multiple fruit belts. It just all gets
Yeah,
trashed
and
at the end if it's not used.
Yeah, exactly. And so the thrashing not only takes up UPS, which is wasted, but also like this kind of belting like kind of wastes some freshness as well. And the main problem is exactly because you can't just directly go into without clocking the towers and the inserter of the tower, you can't predict the output, right? Like in the worst case, it's gonna be like 4 minutes. If you output everything immediately, all the 47 trees, you're basically gonna do that in like a minute or whatever, and then it's gonna stay stuck on the belt for like 4 minutes, right? Broadly speaking, so you immediately lose like 4 minutes.
For this?
Up to 4 minutes roughly.
It doesn't stay on the belt for like 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'm saying if you don't do it like this, if you just directly insert, kind of.
Oh.
Right. So this was the next thing that people did. I mean, I saw it from you, and that's what I did. But the sucky thing about that is this also kind of loses freshness, and it gets deleted, which wastes UPS. And wastes a lot of fruit as well. Like, in order to guarantee that you have full belt everywhere, you need to gather a lot more extra fruit.
Yeah, I mean, like, having every blade have its own set of trees, like, I don't know, I'd have to rethink the layout. I mean, I guess I could have them, like, scattered much more.
Listen, I'm not sure if you're gonna be willing to do what I did. It would take, like, a couple streams. Because I mean, you don't have to do this, it just helps a bit with the clocking. Because I only looked for plots that gave me 47 trees. And that's kind of easy with Gelnet, but with Yumako it's a bitch. You can avoid that, but then every tree has its own clock instead of having one global clock. Because every tree, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't worry about that. I just acknowledged that there were going to be lots of, like, patches.
Yeah.
And just kind of designed around that to begin with.
You can also do it that way. It's gonna be slightly worse for UPS, but the main point is not deleting it and having a uniform output.
I think I told this shit
So
to
that-
move a little late. I'm gonna vent a little bit.
Just thought I'd throw that in there because that's a little tip that anyone could use on Gleba if they're not doing it that way. The blade itself is kind of like up to whatever. Anyone can do their own. And then for Prometheum ships, I mean, that's a big can of worms.
Yeah, I'm still using mine from last year. Okay, how much do we have? 3? Wait, why are your light colors white? Hold on. Where the fuck am I? Wasn't this supposed to be, Oh, it's the yellow. It just looks white. That's yellow. Yeah, sure. I guess it's fine. Alright, let's test it. Here we go, research spread. Yeah, it goes very low right now.
Yeah, it goes between 5 and 9. Oh, agri is cooked.
Yeah, I mean, it's very low. We'll catch up in a minute.
Okay.
Well, more like 5 minutes, but yeah.
Yeah, oh, we may need to adjust the freshness threshold. We'll see. Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, I mean, like...
I think just leave it for like 10 minutes, because...
as soon as the next ships start coming in, it'll be better.
yeah.
But it's gonna
Because like
take
I
a
tested
minute.
it, but I was kind of in the editor. I wasn't like bringing ships, and as you saw, it only took like 5 minutes from fully spoiled. And here, when it has to come from Gleba and everything, I don't know how long it's gonna take. So maybe do something else until it. I mean, it's working, as you see. Like it's researching as much as it can, because now the inserters are active all the time. It's just it's gonna take a while to actually be clocked again. So that's one thing.
I will
Like
go
my
plant some
Gleba
more
now,
trees.
my Gleba now is running all the time, but I realized that it's probably better to be able to stop it, because otherwise it just takes up UPS when you're doing stuff that doesn't need agricultural. And it's not an insignificant amount.
Yeah, there's a hibernation system built into my old one for the blades, but yeah, the trees don't hibernate.
Mm.
The trees will just keep chopping.
Oh, I don't know if Abug mentioned it, but we found a way to do proper hibernation. Well, I mean, I haven't tested it, obviously. I haven't made the system actually, but you saw now how, like, in the lead lab, I can detect what signs I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
So why not be able to do that on Gleba as well? And then you pass the signal along of what signs you're doing. Right? Because you can't make a biolab in Gleba, but you can make a normal lab.
Wait, sorry. Like, explain that again. Like, doing a lab on Gleba to detect what again?
Yeah. So You can have a lab on Gleba, just a normal lab, and then bring all the a little bit of every science, and then you can, if you are you're just using that lab non-stop, and then you can detect what science you're using, and if it's not using agricultural, right, because it should be consuming the agricultural regularly. If it's taking too long to consume it, then you know you're not using agricultural, and then you can fully pause the blades. Because I was wondering how to pass the signal all the way from novice to Gleba, how to fully stop it, and I couldn't figure it out how. And Fail, the one who made the clock, recommended, oh yeah, we can just build a lab on Gleba and then detect it. And I probably spent like 4 hours thinking, how the fuck am I going to do this? How am I going to pass the signal to the ship, and then from the ship to Gleba?
Wait, sorry, like maybe I'm just getting too tired, but how do you read from the lab on Gleba whether the ag science is being used or not?
Same as in the lab. In the labs, you just paste it. Like you read the inserter that's inserting the agricultural, and you read how long it's been since it last inserted it. Because if it has been too long,
But won't you
then
have
that
to
means
you'd have to have every other science on Gleba too, right?
yeah, but you only need to bring very little. Like you can have the ship that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is like, all right, guys, we're launching little bits of red, green, yellow, blue, purple,
Yep.
gray, fucking like metallurgic and everything, all just to
Hey, this is what
Gleba,
it
just
is.
so we can detect on a lab whether it's being used or not.
If you could pass signals along the planets, then this wouldn't be needed. But Whoop decided not to do that.
Yeah, kind of wish
But
I had.
space exploration does have that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, now it's coming at 98% plus. Yeah, it's way low right now. Yeah, this is why I usually don't activate it until the bars are full.
Yeah, I mean, at least white science will catch up, I guess. Or is it how far it gets?
What? Sorry?
I mean, I said white science will catch up before it gets all the way. Before Gleba is up and running fully again.
White science is always at that level because it's orange.
Oh, okay.
But the bars are.
All right. Okay.
It's one governor that sets everything. But yeah, because white is legendary, I have it requesting only like 100k compared to the others.
Okay.
Yeah, that ag is taking forever to catch up right now. I think it also took a little while to clear some spoilage.
If you want, we can try connecting. We can try doing another row just so that you see how to do the connections.
Yeah, let's do it.
And also are the belts with the spoilage connecting to the ones below right now? Oh fuck! No, you have them on the other side. Shit. Yeah, mine are on the left side. Yours on the right side.
Fuck. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, so we kind of have to do like an entire quadrant at once. Yeah.
We'll just make them go up. But anyway.
Let's do another 2 rows.
I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, now the ag is coming in and it's catching back up. Yeah, I think it was like something like a 10-minute startup, like 15 to get fully going. That's why I always try to wait until Promethean is going. Like, I don't know. I could maybe set up a system to aggressively trash ag science if it hasn't been used in a while.
Can make the base sciences on Gleba, that's all on ship. Yeah, but you'd probably want to send them to the ship that goes all around the planets. Probably don't want to redirect them to pass by Gleba every now and then.
Yeah, you're
The ones that are on regular.
load it up onto the cargo ship. I don't know. I mean, I would just set a hybrid. If I was going to do a hibernate system on Gleba, I would just detect the ag science rocket launches. And if it hasn't rocket launched in a while, then or if it's like rocket launching very slowly, we just check the rate.
I mean, I'd say the reason is just, it's not like you can't do that. It's just like it would be more, it would be faster to restart afterwards if you do that, if you do this system, because you just stop launching, so you don't have a bunch of trash on Ovis and on the ships that you need to go through. And maybe also you cut some UPS.
Well, the ships.
I mean, I haven't implemented, so I don't know for sure.
The ships do junk spoilage to space. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad. I mean, I don't know. The thing, like, it has to be junked on Malvis too, though. Like, you can't just junk on
Molly,
the ship.
You're bringing a lot of bioflex.
Yeah, I need a lot of bioflex. Yeah, each ship that takes 30k, and there's 2 of them. Like, you need a lot because.
Well, I guess you do have more spawners.
Because not only it's not
How many
only
do
the
you have?
spawner. It's not just the spawners. You need a lot of bioflex to make these in legendary. And so we have to gamble those up, and yeah, that takes a ton.
Yeah, that takes
I
a lot.
have, God, how many did I have?
This looks like 1,000.
200 silos. It's 2,000.
1,000.
Yeah, it's 2,000.
It's 33 per second.
Yeah, 2,000 spawners. Exactly.
Oh my god. You got twice as many as I have.
Yeah, I mean, I still need to adjust my early Promethean ships to be the stacked version. Well, I need to do a fucking UPS check between the stacked version and the non-stacked version. Because if the stacked version is like more than twice as bad for UPS, then it might be better just to do the multiple non-stacks. Because this doesn't carry twice as many eggs. That's the non-stacked. It's like, these are at like 160, these are at 260, so it's about 50% more.
It's probably worth it.
Just look how much longer this shit is rendered for. It's like so much longer.
I think you can probably be a bit more
compared to this, where it's like it's gone like down here.
Yeah. Like they're not even close to hitting you, so you could like make them get a few more huge and a few less chunks, but yeah. I don't know actually. I mean, I never tested like how many thrusters is optimal. Because to properly test, you need to redo a bunch of things on the ship. You can't just reduce a thruster and test it.
You have to generate all the fucking fuel. That's the problem. Like when I had this, I had like a lot more Tesla turrets and shit. And then when I did this, you can see now it's just pure fuel the entire way. Like it's just nothing but like chem plants. So it's like that's actually the reason why I stopped at 3, because I was like, okay, if I go any higher than that, I actually need to like fundamentally redesign the ship.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, you need to change quite a lot. It seems like you know, at first glance, it might seem like, oh, it's just another thrust stack, not a big deal, but
No,
you actually need to change quite a bit.
Some
Like, it
fuel.
might take. I think if I change my ship to, let's say, reduce a thruster stack, it might take me a week to properly test it, like properly.
Okay, so.
But I think someone else tested it. I think he found the best was 1 to 2 thruster stacks, so 2 or 3 total.
I wouldn't be surprised if like 3 is the sweet spot. But I haven't done any testing on that.
Okay, now go all the way to the right. Let me see what we copy pasted first. Oh, we didn't copy paste that part.
Yeah, I just copied the labs. It's just this part that I need, right? Like it's like literally just. Like
No, you need the whole thing. Just not the. You need the whole thing.
The whole thing. I don't need these combinators. So this is only one set, right?
Yeah, except these. Like everything that is from the recyclers down.
Okay. So like that.
Yeah. And the power pole, just because it has a signal.
Oh. Alright, so like that.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Yeah.
And then connect this.
And then yeah, green wire the power pole. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah. And inside the labs, you need to connect the green wire between all of the inserters, basically.
Oh, to each other?
Like to the. Yeah, between the rows. Like just do it on the first or whatever. It doesn't matter.
I was gonna ask, why aren't these connected horizontally? Then I remembered it's the stagger thing, isn't it? That was the reason.
Yeah, I mean I connected now on the first row. So yeah, that's it. And then you also need to do the red wire. Oh no, you don't need to connect them on every.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
just once. That's it. That's just one connection on green, and then one on the red wire, which goes to the spoiler inserter.
This doesn't connect to anything though. Look at that.
Oh shit, you're right. Fuck. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
connected. Hold on. Let
You know what?
Let me just look at the damn wires for a second.
Yeah, just connect the second row with everything.
Yeah,
Like going right to left.
Yeah, they're going up.
Yeah, it was stupid of me to connect it on the first row instead of the second.
Yeah, let me just do each of these.
Yeah, you can do it that way. You just need to copy paste 2 at a time now.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it actually working now? It looks like it's working.
I think so.
I got kind of scared because it seemed to take a very long time to start working. The last one is a bit different, yeah. Add some extra crap there. Does any of that matter?
I don't know. I'm just gonna connect it manually.
Probably doesn't matter, to be honest. By the way, I removed the back pressure detection on every row, just to make it a bit simpler. I mean, generally, if you have back pressure, you don't really need it, to be honest. And now these labs might not work immediately, but if you switch sciences, then they should be fine after they have full back pressure. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. You just need to take care also of the belt with the spoilers. It already has a little bit. There's 2 belts with spoilers, basically. And then also the red wire to the... connected.
It's just not connected over here.
Oh, yeah.
I have to reroute this calcite bit a little bit easier. Just come.
I mean, you can still pass it through there. Just
Yeah, I
just needs a gobble gabs. Yeah.
Just needs the gaps in a different spot. Yeah, we have to have 3 calcite belts feeding this base. We have one going out right here, one going out here, and one going right up top. Needs a lot of
Yeah, I think if you're doing for normal quality, I think it's like 100 calcite per second for every 1 million SPM, basically.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So around 300 calcite per second, probably, or 400.
I mean, you can just see how fast they're flying.
Hell happened here.
What, these?
Yeah.
That's the extension.
Was this the railguns?
Oh, this? Oh, this was part of the rail. No, the real railgun shit happened down here. I think it got built over. No, there's corpses all over the place. There's some up here too. When I had a huge biter egg overflow, just realized it was faster to manually put biter eggs into steel chests and railgun them, than to try to dispose of them by other means.
Yeah, I mean, looks like it's working.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it took longer to get through the fucking video than it did to fucking deploy the system. I definitely thought it was.
Well, yeah, but now you kind of know what's happening.
Yeah, I definitely thought it was gonna be. I definitely thought there would be more hiccups. I thought there would be, especially when I realized. I mean, I guess a lot of it was because you adjusted the system to fit my design.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
it would take a lot longer if I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you also need to connect the red wire.
Oh, red wire? Which one?
There's a red wire for the spoiler inserters in the labs. The one that have a pure blacklist. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah, these are already connected, but you need to go down.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, there's 2 wires, one green, one red, inside the labs, and then the green wire on the power pole all the way to the right side, and then the 2 spoiler belts that you need to do something about.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess later.
Yeah, I mean, the spoiler belts, it's just, I need to do, like, the full quadrant, and then just change where the spoiler chouts go down here.
Yeah, but yeah, that's it. Like, basically 5 things. And then if you're struggling with agricultural, we can see if we can adjust the timers or something. But it looks fine right now.
It's flattened out at 1977, so...
Seems to have fully stabilized
we have
right now.
ag coming in. It's at 84 right now at that end. Over here it's at 90. But that should go up a bit more. I don't think it's fully refreshed yet because it takes a while. If I can find. I don't think there was any ag in that.
There's nothing here.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised it's just working. Can you go to the lead lab?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. They went crazy again. Okay.
It went crazy? What do you mean?
Yeah, because the freshness is too low. Like the. Oh, now they stopped again. Yeah, you see they stopped working. Okay, listen. Go
Apparently
to
it's
the.
logistic. What? Hold on.
No, it doesn't matter. If it's not detecting enough signs, agricultural signs, you might stop. Because
Oh.
it thinks it has lost back pressure, so now it's waiting.
No, it has back
Actually,
pressure.
that's probably what happened.
Yeah, it has back pressure.
No, it detects it all the way on the left. That was why the. That was why I had the splitter, kind of. I just.
Alright, so why isn't it starting back up if there is back pressure?
Go all the way to the top left of it. There's probably no agriculture there.
There's ag.
There is, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of hard to debug.
There, it started up again.
Yeah, the thing is, like, even if you miss back pressure, like, literally for one tick, if on that belt coming in, if it there's literally one sign spike missing, it's gonna wait for, like, what is it? Like a minute and a half and do nothing.
Where's the timer that controls that value?
I would really leave it like that. Let's look at the agri clock, actually. Yeah, this is kind of hard to do, but so you see on the left where it says low agri freshness detection.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's the combinator right of it. Can you open it? It's below 24. Okay, so if you make that even lower, then it assumes like the higher T is, it means like it takes longer for it to insert, which means you have high freshness. So if the freshness is low, you should reduce that threshold.
So 23.
Or should I increase? Wait, no. This is saying that I have low freshness. Hold on a sec. Yeah, maybe 23. Yeah, let's see. Because the thing is, like, you're not splitting the agriculture, right? Like, you're not bringing 60 per second here. You're bringing 120, correct?
What do you mean 60%? It's half a belt, so it's 120. Get like 90% freshness or so.
You're bringing to each row. You're bringing 120 agriculture per second from the hub, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but if you're only using it for research prod,
then you only need 60.
It only needs 60, so you're gonna get worse freshness. So you may, you need to see like how it goes, and you may need to reduce that even more. I'm not sure actually why it stopped now, because it doesn't detect low freshness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because like if this was active, then it would have low freshness, but it's not active. So why they're not inserting?
Good question. I mean, it's
Okay, now it's
starting
started.
up, but then I think it's just gonna stop again for some reason. And it's not because of lack of ag on this end. Yeah, it's Konage's lab clocking setup, so that's who's on Discord right now. Like this big setup over here is. How many months of work did this take again? 3? More?
I mean, from the moment I started till I finished, yeah, like 3. I don't even know.
Yeah.
But actual work, I don't know, 200 hours, maybe more.
Yeah, 200 hours just on lab clocking. I mean, I guess I can't complain. I spent 1,000 hours pretending I was a hamster. It's a lot of comedy. Yeah, I mean, it's a very advanced and end game clocking setup. There's a reason I have the guy who developed it on Discord right now helping me implement it, because yeah, it's pretty complicated. We watched the video earlier today on stream. It was like 2 hours long.
Can you open one of the labs, not the lead, one of the followers? I want to see what happens during the transition.
Well, the numbers look fairly good. They're all, it was supposed to be staying between 4 and 9.
Yeah, 5 and 9. It's just been a while that it's
I thought we
here,
were supposed to be inserting 16 at a time, though, not 4.
No, it's 4 during the transition. Like
Why-
it still thinks it's in the transition.
Yeah, why does it still think it's in the oh, wait, that just went higher.
No, that's agricultural. Agricultural is special.
Okay.
You just assume you have agricultural, kind of.
But yeah, it shouldn't be transitioning right now. Not anymore.
It should, they just shouldn't take that long. Can you send me the save file, actually? Because like, it's kind of difficult to debug it like this. Yeah, because like, how am I supposed to tell you what the combinator to open?
Yeah, let me, I'm just trying to remember, where the save file was stored. Okay, I found it.
Yeah, make a new save, by the way.
Yeah, let me resave it, because I've done a bunch of shit.
Makes. Is that actually the low person? Oh, there he goes. What is he doing? Okay, well, good time to save, I guess.
It's uploading, give it a sec.
Okay.
I was actually going to suggest, like, maybe I should just make the game multiplayer so you can just get in here, but I'm going to be getting off soon, and so yeah, well, let me just give you the file so you can look it on your own time. Well, later to see this getting built. I mean, as I said, it's Konage's design. I just deployed the whole thing at once. But yeah, it did stop again. It did stop again, even though ag is now, like, significantly backing
Yeah, no, definitely
out.
something. It shouldn't do that. I need to see why.
One upload complete. message. Alright, there's the link.
Okay. Oh, it says I need access.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate that. I don't know why it goes to fucking restricted instead of link by default when you upload something to Google Drive. Alright, it should work now.
Yeah.
You might need to wait like a minute for it to... I don't know what Google's delay is.
No, it's fine. You don't download.
Alright. But yeah, I think I'm about to end anyway, but I think that's probably a good spot to pause for tonight, and you can glance at that and then tell us tomorrow what the hell went wrong. But I mean, overall, like, I mean, aside from that, it did deploy relatively smoothly, and we did at least get it to a spot where it wasn't a huge nightmare.
It's mostly working.
Yeah, it's just the transition.
Yeah, let me see what's happening. In 6, okay. If you want, give me like 10 minutes. Maybe we can figure it out now.
I mean, I'm pretty dead set on like ending it at like 4 a.m. these days, because, yeah, the days I run like much later are the days it screws up my streams the next day, and my sleep cycle. But I mean, we're gonna be talking about this more tomorrow, regardless. It's not like we're gonna talk about it for 10 more minutes and that's it. Like tomorrow we're gonna be talking about it as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, just, you know, that way you don't feel rushed either. You know, take your time to take a look at it. Maybe take a walk amongst all the trees. You know. And yeah, and then we can fix it tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, the other question I had for you,
yeah,
that I almost forgot to ask. I can just use this one clocking center for all quadrants, right? I just need to hook up the right wires.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's just 3 wires, 2 belts for spoilers.
All right.
That's pretty much it.
Okay. Cool. All right, you take your time with that. No rush. You've got until tomorrow. And I will find someone to raid. I need to take a fucking shower. Damn, there is like a really big drop right now between me and the next highest streamers. It's like single digits. Alright, we'll send you to Yelp. Again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sure.
Only a couple more days of clocking, guys. I know that a lot of you... I know that for some people in chat, this is a bit tedious, and I understand that, but... We have red, green, gray, and blue all clocked. We might not be clocking yellow. We'll see. And we'll see on the off-world sciences as well, but we at least understand how to use the clock gen for the off-world sciences, so I don't think those are going to be too bad to clock. This is the big thing to clock. You know, once we have this all set up with a good system, then things are going to be a lot more chill.
Somehow it's the Prometheum. Okay. Yeah, I mean, figures.
Some people
yeah,
won't give clocking time a day. I see what you did there. I mean, you say that, but I did have like several people come in and go like, "Oh my god, what's going?" And I get that too. I would never have spent as much time on clocking as you guys did. I mean, I'm not as good with combinators as you guys are to begin with.
Okay, okay, listen.
Oh, you figured it out?
I think I might have. You see all the console combinators all the way to the top right, the 5 combinators.
To the top
All the
right. These?
yeah, the constant at the end. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, the stream ended. Yeah, just add
Yeah, it's
Prometheum.
fine.